Rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit the like button. 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 Rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Like. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. The like button. Hit the like button. Trading futures in the night zone. Cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping, stories untold. Fire with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Flying with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, guys? Good morning. Oh my goodness. Waking up to crazy market again. Trump changing things with reciprocal tariffs. Now we'll talk about that today. I've been hearing some good theories about these reciprocal tariffs and what they're supposed to do, and we'll see what's happening, because I think my understanding of them just got a little stronger, and we'll see what you guys think in a little bit. Show my breakfast real quick. Good morning, guys. Okay. So, good morning, everybody. Dominic, Simon, Disco, Victor does not hit anything. Do not click the like button. It does not do. Okay. All right. Wait, hold on. What's up? Morning. Simon, Dean, Victor, Umar, Jason, Moore, Francesco, Aaron, Amanda, Stu. Good morning, all. Michael, Ian, Frank, Icewild, JC, Juice, Ronnie Wild, iDoc Talk. Who am I banning today? She's here with whatever you do. Don't be chatting the moment her finger slips on the button while she's falling asleep. She kind of told me what she was doing. I do feel for her a little bit. She's accidentally banning people. I believe her story. Gamma, Plan Zero, Jose, Mad Yoda, Massander, Mike, Siddharth. How many days do you usually to pass one account futures prop firm? Depends. Sometimes just a couple. It doesn't take long. Depends on the firm, though. Top Step takes 2 days. Tradeify is skip the eval and go straight to funded. Did I see how the tariff rates were calculated? I didn't. I need to kind of dive into that, though. I've been kind of mostly ignoring the technicals of the tariff, so I probably should learn a little bit about it. Market is crazy. Absolutely. Shannon, the Trading Lizard, David, Mad Hooks, Calvin, Julian, happy Thursday. OBO, bought the course yesterday, new to Discord, still trying to figure out the platform. Yeah, if you have any questions, man, just feel free to ask me. We're here to kind of answer those questions. Good morning. Yeah. Fiddy, what's up? Mark, Little Blue, William, Bruce, James again, Mike, Chris M, Michael, Content Creator, and Little Blue again. Keep those links here. I don't know if you can. Post it, send me a Discord. think this is turned up. Links are, actually, post the link and I'll approve it. See if it works. Is David back? Did we free David from the abyss? I don't think we did. He's gone forever. Forever and ever. Sad days. I know. So, reciprocal tariffs, right? What's going on? Well, think about it. This is what I heard. In that, so, you know, people charge tariffs on something is, you know, a tariff on an import, right? You pay, like, for instance, if I was to buy something that was imported from Europe, and there was a tariff on it here, then I don't know, pick something. Like I buy some product here, and it cost twice as much or whatever the number is. And I had a choice to buy the imported European version or the American version, which would be cheaper. So I would, as a consumer, choose to buy the American version for something that I didn't have to have the European version. All the cookies, like this is, think of something like imported foods, imported whatever. Like buy the American version, the imported version. And so, you know, most consumers here in America, like maybe you or me or other people that might be more financially well off would be like, well, I'll just pay the higher price, whatever. Would be like, okay, but the majority of the United States is, you know, Walmart shopping, middle class sort of saving money mentality. And even I'm a saving money mentality. I don't waste money unless I have to have it, you know. I have to have the thing I want. So saving money mentality, the Walmart culture. And I don't think anybody's going to choose to not buy the store brand if they're in a money saving situation. So, you know, most people are probably going to choose to buy American under the idea of a tariff. And so the countries that impose the tariff, and we impose a reciprocal tariff on for things that come in because they impose a tariff on us, then what happens is they get to choose. Are their sales going to tank in this country? And I don't think anybody's going to want that. So they'll have to undo our tariffs so that we undo theirs because they're reciprocal. So the idea is to force other countries to take their tariffs off on us. And I think that's the mentality of the reciprocal tariffs. So this is what I'm saying in general. When I'm not talking about the specifics, when I'm talking about the concept of what the potential goal of a reciprocal tariff is. It's to say, okay, well, we'll do it back and crash your sales. And I think that's what the hope is, right? A lot of portfolios will be blown on market opens today. Yeah, probably, right? Congrats to anybody with puts on Apple or Sparky. I didn't trade any of this. And like I said, I'm in and out of the market. Didn't I tell you guys all day yesterday that I was saying, you know, the market's going up and like Matt, get in on the long. I was like, you know, the moment Trump says anything, the market's going to like dip and probably rip. Remember we were talking about that? I was like, the minute he says anything, and I didn't know I knew he was talking at the end of the day, but he could have said anything throughout the day because Canada had some news that was like, you know, we'll drop the tariffs if you do kind of thing. And then I was like, all Trump has to say is like, fuck you, Canada. And the market's going to dip really hard and then probably continue to rally. That's what I was looking for. And then the end of the day, I didn't expect this, but I know that when Trump opens his mouth about the tariffs, the market was going to be extremely sensitive to it. And it just so happened we were doing our boot camp at that moment in time. I was chit-chatting with everybody, doing an example of a trade plan, and we're just kind of watching or actually doing the community of traders. And then all of a sudden, the market goes blub, 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 blub. So neat thing. Velocity logic triggered. I saw trigger one time. It could have triggered multiple times, but velocity logic is a short-term shutdown in the market that you can see for a sporadic, like hot minute. It just literally, it's like seconds on your chart. You can really tell. But people were like, you know, we hit a circuit breaker or something. They didn't know what it's called. That wasn't a circuit breaker. I actually was looking at it. Brett Simon made a post. He's like, circuit breaker's triggered. And I was like, that's kind of strange because we didn't fall 20%. And the time that they're talking, just so you know, circuit breakers are different at different times of the day. So during the cash session, we have circuit breakers of 7, 13, and 20%. When they're triggered, there's a halt, and then the market unhalts and the trading continues. But in the last, like, you know, at 35 minutes before Globex closes, it's the full 20%. So that was like nowhere close to circuit breaker, and overnight at 7. So it's like, what's going on? So I went and looked, and actually there was a pause in the market. So velocity logic is something that triggered. Velocity logic is a cool little thing that they put on the futures exchange, which is basically a very, very where's my drawing tool? Which one of my monitors is it on? Here it is. So velocity logic basically is a thing on the futures exchange. It says that the market gobbles up too many tiers of the level 2 too fast. So there's two parameters, X and Y. Y is within a certain amount of time, X's number of tiers. If somehow X number of tiers are gobbled up under a certain amount of time, price moves a certain distance too fast, the market will like stop and allow dealers to mobilize liquidity, and then you'll see a little bit of gap down on the tick chart where there's no trading in between. So we saw that. I was looking for more of it. Probably happened a couple of times, but the market just, and it hit. There's a little bit of a pause. So you don't see velocity logic trigger all the time, but onset sudden news like that will trigger it. What it does is it keeps the market from completely collapsing, whereas people don't have time to catch that selling. You know, they offer the dealers a little bit more money to grab these orders if they jump in when logic's triggered. So when that protocol is triggered, the market will halt trading for a minute. All selling will hit a buffer. Dealers will mobilize liquidity and then catch that buffer and then re-gap the price with the IOP to a new level. It's a very cool process. You don't see it happen all the time. The market has to suddenly and swiftly dive really quickly, and it doesn't even trigger during like CPIs and Feds. It's a rare event, but it keeps the market from falling to the bigger circuit breaker. It gives the dealers a split second to jump in and mobilize liquidity and take that order. Let me see where I saw it. If you didn't know, this is like a computer program on the video slot machine that y'all play that gives the, you know, the house gives some little bit of control there. Go to a tick chart, a 25 tick chart, easy to see it. Let's go back. So I'm on the S&P today. Hey, what's this? 29. Where was it? I swear I saw it. Oh, I don't remember where it is now. Probably here. Yeah, that's it. So what you're going to see is you're going to see non-overlapping red candles or green candles. Then you're going to see the market halt, and you're going to see a big volume spike at the end of that. So that's where the liquidity was mobilized, and then all the orders were gobbled up in a single bite by the dealers. You might not see a gap because when they do the IOP, it might be exactly the same price. But what you'll see is the non-overlapping red candles, usually. And on NASDAQ, you can easily see one. NASDAQ. Yeah, that's where actually I think I saw it first. I was looking at chart. I was like oh, circuit breakers can't trigger. Yeah, too not far enough. Here's the NASDAQ one. You see weird stuff like this right there. And then there was another one too, I think. You see big volume spike, tick chart, a sudden shift in price as the market gapped higher. You'll see that was it. Dealers jumped in, mobilized liquidity, and then all of a sudden you get like anyways, kind of neat little trivia. And then right here. There it is right there. Second one. There. Here, you can actually see maybe the gap in price. But it's hard to tell because after hours, sometimes there's a gap in price in NASDAQ. But I think that's the first trigger that everybody saw. And that was the one where the market just went. And then it split for a minute and then kept trading. I think that was it. Anyways, fun little trivia fact. All right. Let's make sure we got our, let's do our homework here really quick. Let's calculate our impact and run length of red lines. Speaking of tick chart, we can use this to find our retracement targets on the way back up if we do go back up at some point. Simple to do this one. There, and then there's the volatility maximization. So it's that to there. Let's translate these to our S&P charts here. 19,523. Oh, sorry. So, cool announcement here. Redoing the database. Oh, you can see the NASDAQ one really good here on ours. Our data feed, there's the pause right there. You can even see it. No, never mind. I'm stupid. That's not it. Don't listen to me. I'm an idiot. That's just the open. It's the Globex. Let me see if I can see it. It's 523. Just put it right there. 523. Then the other one is going to be do my morning homework. 788. I prep her ready to go. S&P, same thing. You guys got to do this trick every time. So these are your retracement targets on the way back up. This is a very cool trick. It works every time. It'll be exactly to the penny. I promise you that. This is such an accurate tool when you do it this way. Actually, one could argue not the other one. Yeah, that's the other one. And NASDAQ, it was the other one as well. Eyeballing this the wrong way. Here we go. $29 and $59. That's at the upper DD band. 29 and 59. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, see, I want to know what IDOC's been doing. She like wakes up in the morning to take her dog out, right? And then she goes back to sleep. But then she wakes up and she's like trying to watch a stream, and she's laying there like watching the stream, reading chat, and all of a sudden she says she does this. She goes, you know, when you're like sleeping and you drop your phone and like you kind of like, so she like drops her phone and her phone slides across it, and she's falling asleep and banning people. So it's not like she's doing it because she doesn't like you. Her thumb is doing it subconsciously. You're chosen by the random roulette. 881 on NASDAQ. So never fear. If you're chosen to be banned, it's quite an honor. The banning gods just randomly chose you at the right time. It's a roll of the dice. Alrighty. Right, about 22 minutes of market opens. What's up? What's up? Okay, questions you guys have. By the way, Discord is not working for some reason, so I don't know. The Discord app won't even open on my computer. I need to reinstall it or whatever. My computer's going crazy last night. So I don't know. I have Discord open in a browser, so I owe some of you guys codes from yesterday's drawing. I'll hit y'all up as soon as the stream is over, I promise. Yesterday, the stream ended. My computer went my computer was like, the Zoom call went crazy because my computer blue screen to death again. I had some weird Windows update or something back in the day. My computer just went unstable. I didn't fix my computer until close to midnight last night. Again, rolling it back and all kind of stuff. I don't even know. I need to just reformat and start over. Good morning, everybody. Don't forget to hit that like button. Shiteration day. That's hilarious. Did I say how the tariff rates are calculated? No, I don't. Yeah, send me something on that, man. Questions you guys have. 17% trade surplus of the UK. They claim the UK is tariffing at 10%. Wall Street thought the tariffs already priced in the stocks. It's more like the uncertainty of what can happen in the future. I think it's more along the lines of more than tariffs. Like I keep saying, the uncertainty of the future that the FOMC is not going to cut rates, and then we're going to have massive amounts of inflation probably, is what Wall Street's actually pricing in, not necessarily the amount of the tariffs. It's just hearing that news is just a reminder that the market needs to be priced lower. Like recalculating how much the tariffs can be and inflation could be. Maybe somebody overlooked something or new stuff was announced. Yeah, you're right. I thought they were priced in too, but the uncertainty is what's hard to price in because what's going to come down the road in the future. Connect your CG account to the Rocket Scooter. NQ doesn't show up when you search for the symbol. So go to this table right here. Go here, and the ticker list is down here. It'll tell you what they are. There's a little bit of designation. CQG decides to make it the hardest fucking thing in the world. I know. You wish you could just type in /NQ, right? But they have all these other weird designations you have to put with it. F.US.ENQM25. Because CQG services all markets, they got to somehow tell you that it's F for futures and US for US. Like, that's the dumbest thing in the world I've ever seen, but whatever. Yeah. Good morning. Let's read your comments. You talk about price limits? Okay. So what happens at a price limit, right? You guys get you the info. So let me give you some info on circuit breakers. We're not here yet, but see me. Okay. So CME has a price limit and for different markets. So equities here. All right. So we're trading equities, right? There are different things that happen at different points in time. So let me walk you through some of the things that happen. Whenever the market moves too far, too fast, or moves too far in general, different things will shut the market down for a moment. In velocity logic, the market is if you move too far, too fast, market orders will cease to function. Dealers can mobilize liquidity, and then the price regaps to a new level and continues trading. It's like a mini circuit breaker. The bigger circuit breaker is much different, and there's different times they happen throughout the day. So let me kind of draw you a little clock. So you're gonna have market session, which is 9:30. You go over here. You have like 9:30 until, and this is central, by the way, 9:30 all the way until, or actually Eastern, sorry, 9:30 until 3:25 Eastern. Okay. Notice that this is 25 minutes after cash market opens. You have a certain set of circuit breakers here, from 3:25 to 4, right when Globex closes. So this is gonna be important to you as a futures trader. This is when Trump happened. You have a second set, and then from 4 o'clock p.m. all the way until 9:30 the next day, you're gonna have another set. They're all different numbers at different times. I think I'm missing one. Hold on. I'm sorry. I am missing one. My bad. There's 2 of them here. Since COVID, they modified a lot of this, by the way. 3:25 to 4. And then there is one from 4 to 5. . All right. So, the easiest one to understand, and then again, 4 to 5, the Globex is not even trading, so I don't even know why there is one from that time. I guess I'll have to. Who knows? But anyways, this is when Trump was talking. This is the overnight. So in the overnight, the market moves, S&P and NASDAQ or any of that, Russell, any of that moves plus or minus 7%. It triggers. This one during the cash session is just minus 7%, 13%, and 20%. Okay. 15 minutes till market opens. I'll go through this quick. And then you have where's my tool? And then this is just 20%. And then this is 7 as well. So Trump talked in here, but what happens, they're all different. These, if the market falls 7%, there's a halt for 10 minutes, I believe. So what happens is the market stops all trading. It stops. And then you get a rest period. Then after the rest period, they calculate the IOP, which is the gapping calculation they run every day when the Globex opens. Futures market gaps, right? When the Globex opens, there's a calculation the CME group does that calculates where it goes. It's called IOP. So IOP just means gap. So in a halt, in a market circuit breaker, you stop, and then the gap calculation takes off, and then the market reopens at that level. In COVID, we held 7% on that March 12th or whatever day that was. It fell 7%, and then the gap calculation calculated 15%. So the market fell and triggered the second breaker without any trading happening. I'm sure many accounts went negative during that event. It's the craziest event I've ever seen in my career. Crazy. And then 20%, it's a shutdown for the day. If you fall 20% on the third circuit breaker, it's done for the day. This one is 20% no matter what. So after the options market closes in this little window here, when Trump was talking, it's a 20% change. So when you lose 20%, you're out for the day. And then that just basically just clears the thing. And this is also just decline only. I don't even know why there is one here when the Globex is even shut down, but whatever. But there's one here, plus or minus 7% overnight, which is slightly different. Overnight doesn't stop trading. Trading stops in one direction. It's a kind of a neat little thing. I've experienced it plenty of times. Circuit breaker, the last one that triggered in the overnight, besides COVID, was during the Trump election. And what happens is really neat is that the market fell 7% overnight. So what you'll see on a chart is like, here's your trading chart. You'll see prices fall into a level, and then prices like fall into a level, and then it sits there. And then time goes by, and it looks like a little sea serpent coming out of the water. You see this. Like that. So like what's going on here, right? The market has gaps, and then there's a trading, gaps, a trading, gaps, a trading. So what happens is when you trigger the 7%, you can no longer sell a market order to the bid. That side of the order system is shut down, but you can buy from the ask as much as you want. So at the moment in time the circuit breaker triggers, your level 2 will be actually really crazy. You'll see like your normal bid might say like, you know, it's going to be shut down, but it might say 2 and then 5 and then whatever. But your ask might say like 36,420. And then it'll say like 400 and then 2, then 3. Like everybody's trying to sell. So all the seller is like a traffic jam parked up right in here, and you can't sell to the market. So you're selling as a limit order. So anybody at this moment in time can buy against that ask and eat up into this until it goes to 0. And sometimes people gobble up as much as they can of that. And then this kind of changes in real time. It's like 36, 32, 31, 28, 35, 36. And then sometimes it'll go 14, 10, 4, 8, 7, 3, 0. And then all of a sudden trading starts again as people have gobbled this up and started eating into the tiers. But then the selling action overwhelms it. Then it goes back to the trigger, and then it stops trading again. So basically it's like pressure it's like a weight that's falling, and every once in a while people can like lift that weight up, but then the weight keeps falling once the buying stops. And then once people have gobbled up all the selling at exactly this level, then market trading will resume, or when the clock strikes cash hours, then the breaker untriggers and you start your trading day. At that point, once the halt stops. And that's it. So when you get an email from somebody that says watch out for circuit breakers, the 7% isn't a big deal. It's not going to affect you. And overnight the market can't fall any further than that. It just can't. What they're talking about is the daytime session. In the daytime session, what I explained with COVID is that if you fall 7%, okay, and the gap calculation happens. This happened to a lot of people in COVID during this time. Normally, it falls to the 7%. If there's not any more selling than that, the market will gap somewhere normal. Like, okay, now we're down 9%, trading's going to resume. Okay, well, if we hit that, it triggers the second time. But in COVID, the selling was so bad that the second gap put you here. So it doesn't matter where your stop loss is. The minute the market unhalted, it immediately dropped another 8% in a second. The gap calculation was here. So imagine you had your real account, you bought some contracts at the end. Like, okay, I'll buy like right at the start here. I'll put a little stop loss right there. Market gaps through your stop loss. It shuts down. Market orders don't fill. Your market order hits the Globex and gets rejected. So your stop doesn't even work. And then you'll wake up and your trading account is negative. Believe me, any margin account can go negative. You borrow money to trade, your account can go negative. There are people, I heard horror stories of people in this environment. Their like $10,000 futures account is in minus $100,000. Minus $100,000. Imagine having 10K to trade and you're long at the bottom of a circuit breaker and then it triggers the next one. Like I said, I've only seen that happen once in my career and I've been doing this for 15 years, but it can happen. And so imagine you had $10,000 your name and then now you're minus $100,000. The minute the market opens and that circuit breaker triggers again, then you got 10 minutes to sit there and contemplate why you're negative 100,000, thinking it's a mistake. And then when the market opens the third time, that 20% tier, what's likely to immediately happen is your broker is going to close your position to stop the loss. And in that particular sense, you'll probably call them crying like, this isn't real, right? This is just a glitch, right? And your broker is going to be like, oh yeah, it's totally fine. No, you're good. Yeah, like, don't worry about it, man. Happens to all of us. Don't worry. We'll give you a do-over. You're going to be fine. We'll start you over at $10. They're going to be like, you should have known the rules, and just letting you know, you kind of like, hold on, sir, stop crying, please. Okay. You got 3 days to pay us, or else. And it's kind of probably like that. And what is the or else, right? I mean, what or else is you can get banned from trading with that broker, likely get blacklisted in futures and all this. Like, they know, but you can't open a brokerage account anywhere. I'm sure they talk to each other. But also, they charge you off as bad debt. So imagine having $100,000 on a credit card that you just didn't pay, and now it goes on your credit report. And now your credit's ruined for 7 years. And now you get sued for the money, which will absolutely happen, something that amount. And then I have a judgment on you, get a lien against your house. Imagine what you degenerates will fucking do, not understanding the rules. So when you get an email that says, watch out for circuit breakers, when I say watch out for circuit breakers, because they can ruin your life. So we have a rule at Rocket Scooter that states, if you don't want your broker to give you the phone call and say, sir, stop crying. Listen, fuck you, pay me. That's what they're calling you to say. Fuck you, pay me. You stole my money, bitch. You give me my $100,000 because I had to cough it up on your behalf. You owe me that money now. And they're going to tell you that. And they're going to be mean about it. They're going to be nice and shake your hand because they're fed up too, because tons of people are in that boat. That brokerage likely hit a period of insolvency. It could happen if enough people happen. You ruin their business almost. They're going to be very angry at you for being in that situation. It's not going to be a pleasant experience. I can guarantee you that. So when you get the emails, they're like, hey, be careful for circuit breakers. They mean it. Now, it's only happened one time in my career, but any margin account can go negative at any time. And I'm telling you, it won't be a good experience if that happens to you. We have a rule. If the market has fallen 5%, not even close to the 7%, but 5%, stay away from the market. You'll be outside the DD bands anyways. So like, that's all you need to know. DD bands are going to be like 1.5%. So even outside the DD bands, we're already a warning sign enough that the market's kind of irrational, right? So don't even worry about that. But in all honesty, today's open. We're going to kind of sit out there. Maybe a long off the bottom band, but we'll see, right? Make sure you don't get caught in the circuit breaker. Don't try to be a hero during the cash session. There's no protection for you in the cash session. The repeated gaps that could come can ruin your account. Today could be a day that ruins your account. We don't know how the equities market's going to respond. I will tell you something, though. Below these CD bands, we normally have a rule where we're going to long on strong pivots only. You know what we're not going to do? We're not going to long anything below these bands today. Now, where's our drop? Now, we need to confirm back in the bands. You guys got it? Can I get a... Yes, Captain. We on the same page? Today's not the day to scoop up pennies in front of a steamroller. Let the market stabilize first before anything happens. And in the cash session, circuit breakers only work to the downside. And the overnight session, it's 7% up or down. So you can have a circuit breaker in both directions. But in the overnight, it doesn't fall any further than the 7% or whatever. So in the overnight, you can hold on to your position with no problems. In the cash session, you'll deal with the problem. But during the cash session, you don't want the gap to jump another 5 or 10%. What they're saying, what Brett Simba told you guys probably in the email, was like, be careful because the circuit breakers can blow up your account and there is no reset. Because you're going to be like buying with the stop and then it's going to blast through the stop and it's going to blow up all your accounts and you're going to send Tradeify an email because you're an idiot and didn't know the rules. I don't understand. I had a stop loss. How could my account blow up? And he's like, you numbskull, because the IOP gapped you through the stop loss. Market orders don't get filled. And they're giving you that preemptive email because they're like going to be annoyed when a bunch of ya degens don't know the rules either. And you blow up your accounts and try to blame them, try to get resets. From their point of view, that's what they're doing. You guys get it? All right. So make sure that you understand that in the cash session, if the circuit breaker triggers, now that's going to be far away. Actually, I think Pax posted them. Let me go to Twitter real quick. I love Pax. I saw it. Let me retweet my boy Pax here. Either him or Crude Ali. One of them tweeted it. He certainly did. Here it is. Okay. Actually, let me retweet the original one. I saw it. So the 7% is not calculated off the close price. It's actually calculated off the settlement price. So S&P 500, the overnight 7% limit price down 53.15. So we're kind of far from it right now, but it's not like it's not doable. Okay, 200 points and it'll still happen. About 53.15. So in general, it's calculated off of the settlement price, which is a different price than the closing price in futures. So don't make the mistake of calculating it from here at the Globex close. The settlement price is actually based on this level at the last 30 seconds of trading in the cash session, I think is what it is. And they do the VWAP in that amount and it calculates the settlement price. Notice how it is not, 7% from here would be 52 something. It's 7% from like over here. So it's 429.30 to 430, like 30. It's like a 30-second window of trading right from the market closes, the equities market closes. And in those 30 seconds, the VWAP of all of just those orders, and that's a settlement price. That's where you mark your circuit breaker from. And if you don't want to do the calculation yourself, because you really can't do the VWAP of just those 30 seconds easily, the CME Group publishes settlement price. He probably also published that table that Pax quoted, but that's where you get your numbers from. You guys are short. You guys are waiting. Okay, so no trading below limit down. Below DD band today. I'm going to sit out today just to let the markets chill. Okay. Anything above here with DD ratio greater than half, we'll see. I could long to some resistance, right? We clearly have some gap fills here on the future side. But out the door, DD band, nothing. Let's review the cheat sheet for you guys. Strong pivots only are going to be inside of here. Hedge pressures, liquidity maps, in the lower band itself, only when the ratio is greater than half. If we show you the rules here, you guys can take a look at our little cheat sheet. This is from our boot camp. And by the way, if you guys won a contest yesterday, I owe you codes. My computer was on the fritz like all day yesterday, and I didn't get it fixed until the end of the night. I had blue screen of death, like repeated loop for like 8 hours. It was stupid. I got something bad going on in Windows. I just need to reinstall it. So below the band, no shorting. We don't take that unusual volatility. We leave that alone. Okay. No shorting down in here. 88% of days will close between the bands 4% above. Now, this is a catalytic day that moved us lower. I'm betting that low is probably going to be the trend today. So down in here, be very careful. We can long off of strong pivots, MHP, bear zone top, bull zone bottom, and what we call red lines. And long trades only, right? From here to buy the dip. But in this environment, with us falling as much as we did, I'm going to digest a little bit and make sure the market gets to here and goes. Trust me when I say, there are going to be some of your gurus out there that plan a micro or two up here and shorted this, or down here and long this, and that coin flip's going to pay out pretty good. Okay. Whatever the case may be. But gambling is not something we like to do here. But just so we can do some trades, let's play some micros. Sounds good to me, right? Micros all ready to start this off. Market's opening in just a hot minute here. You guys may notice we reformulated our liquidity maps equation to be able to be calculated within 15 seconds now. So it should come in rather quick these days. The reference price is the settlement price, Ransom, yeah. That's the reference price in the CME language. I saw you that Lambo. I know. Those Windows updates are still updating. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So yesterday we got the liquidity map in like 15 seconds. It was really nice. Hopefully the data's not like congested or something crazy. My worry is that with the market being the way that it is, data in general like be congested. So we're good. MHP break on NASDAQ. That's good. There could be a long recovery from here to here. We did open below MHP, so MHP on the supporting side. That's good. Okay, so not bad. There is an actual long setup from here to here. Oops, that's NASDAQ. But same setup here. Yeah, on that balance, I could probably get a long off of this. 19,000 dip. Wait, where's my SPY today? Okay. There's no SPY today? What the fuck? Yeah, SPY's not coming through. I tell them to pull it again. Could be a data thing. No, we got NQ to work with. Let's use the best of what we got. All right, QQQ MHP break, and there's probably maybe a little. It's a 100-point movement QQQ from the bounce. Let me let it. On bull breaks, I don't like to chase. From here to here is a little bit of a setup. Possible. Refresh SPY, it's working for you? Oh, there we go. All right, so SPY is good. Bear long up. We're gonna wait for this. Resiliences are positive. Hey, that's not bad. This might actually grab a little bit of a dip here. Okay, so actually this could be a big up day. Okay, retrace a whole lot of this. Let's maybe put something on this. Yeah. Back inside the bands, we get this ratio coming out pretty soon. It actually could be a little bit of a bit of a recovery day today. I'm not against trading on this. All right. Let's take a long setup on a hedge pressure break here. Actually, NASDAQ is just sitting here around the edge. All right, so we hit that band. That's the first resistance, but any breakthrough could be actually really nice. Okay, yeah, so we're going to probably not sell off from here. That's kind of nice to see. Okay. Long setups today. Stocks are doing okay. Now, the stocks haven't reacted as violently as the index did overnight. Okay, so inside of here, there is a potential for a nice big-ass breakout today on this. There's some micros at it. Just a couple. Just for funsies. I'm looking for a breakout inside of here. Now, there again, there's a lot. This is 100 points of move, though. That's a big run on QQQ. QQQ's already filled its gap here. DD ratio is less than half, though. So on this first retracement there, that's the one thing I'm worried about. But everything's looking pretty solid, believe it or not. MHP is going to be here. Yeah, let's put some micros on it. Nothing crazy. But we'll see what happens around the boundary there. MHP support, that's actually not too bad. Ratio is less than half, so small setups only. Be pretty solid. Like I said, just put micros on it. Volatility is insane. It'll check fix really quick. Yeah, we're not in a risk interval at all, are we? No, we're good. It's not too terrible. Res is greater than 0. Might be volatile for a minute, but this could hook back up and could make its way to bear zone and then reject down. So just put a couple micros on it. Let's see, get something good off of this one. SPY's going to reject its span, though. There's going to be some selling pressure right here because of SPY. But we'll see. Upper targets. We don't have any upper targets here except for the bear zone itself. Ooh, that volatility's nuts. Not necessarily a super bullish day, but I think the market's going to respond very interestingly to this. Doesn't look too bad. Put some micros on the table. RAS is greater than 0. DD band bounce. We don't really have like a good price target off of this, other than all the way back up. I think S&P does have a gap to be filled, though. Let's mark it. Oh, this market's gonna fly. Shit, everything is looking good. All right. I'm like, yeah, fill the gap on futures. Okay. Let's go, baby. All you need is micros. All you need is micros. Oh, yeah. $19,910? 110? Probably. Yeah, probably right there. Ooh, 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 ooh. What's fixed liquidity map look like? It's going to bounce around a lot. Ooh, we just lost MHP as well. Vixen decay, that's good. It's going to bounce around a little bit. Like I said, I'm putting 5 micros on. We'll sit on it. We are hitting hedge pressure. This is the end of that first move. But if we get a 460 break, it could be massive. Big upside to this if we break. Now, I'm saying it will. The market's news is very bad. If we break, it goes to there. If we break. Roughly 20% days will do this, though. And only 10% of days will stay up here. So this is a 10% move. 90% of days should be down here below. 90 and 10 is the split there. 20 and 80 is the split there. So be very on the point. DD ratio is very negative at the bottom band. So it's, again, it's going to have a hard time moving. Let's put micros on it. Nothing crazy. Nasdaq has its final bounce point, which is like right here. Right at what the hedge pressure is there. If it goes there and comes back, it's definitely a little rescue candle would be nice. PMI coming out soon. Oh my God. It's like, of all the things that can happen, we still got news piling on top of news as well. So let's get rid of it. ISM, non-manufacturing numbers come out. Oh, sorry. S&P Global Services come out today. PMI, 3 minutes. Do I even want to have anything on the table? Fucking bad news on top of this could be just brutal. Do I want to take a tiny gamble with micros? I mean, this could still be $1,000 with a loss. I don't know with this one. Yeah. I mean, it's worth it for the big up. Just put something on the table. That's the bounce point in the S&P right here. I mean, on Nasdaq, that is the bounce point. Resiliences are still positive. Nasdaq is starting to come down a little bit, but the S&P is still pretty good. Coin flip with like 5 micros on the PMI. This is a gamble, guys. Normally wouldn't be trading into news. That's why it's just a little teeny bit of risk on the table. MHP is a pretty solid break. I mean, I'm going to stop pretty quick if I'm wrong. Ratio is still really bad, so it's going to have a hard time holding this. The stocks are not giving us support today. But on a technical move to the upside, probably dip and rip, and so that's kind of what I'm kind of like on the fence about. Yeah, I can trim it to like 2 micros. Just trim it to 2. I'm going to be a wuss about this, but this should be enough to keep the momentum in check. Now, again, if we get a big ass red candle, I'll be sad, but 2 is enough to make thousands of dollars if it does move the full move all the way up. Believe it or not, we got bull liquidity maps today, even on this dip. One more minute until news comes out. What's up, guys? Somebody says, I want an editor. What? What are you talking about? I don't want an editor. I have one. All right, what do you guys think we're doing? Let's vote as a team. Is this market dead today, or is this market going to retrace and then die? What do we think? Losing MHP, the market's crashing today. Losing 457.5 QQQ, market's going to crash, like crash. But we have bullish maps enough that this is an actual support point. So retrace. Numbers came out. They came out in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. These haven't hit the headlines yet, though. Actual 54.4, forecast 54.2. So PMI came out slightly better. The S&P services one. And we still have the ISM numbers coming out, the non-manufacturing, in about 15 minutes. So shit, I think we're going. I think we're going to go. About that 19,200 level. Well, actually, depends. At least from here to here is 100 points on NASDAQ from where we are right now. So 100 points up would be 19,100 is that kind of like upper target for hedge pressure. Let me like proxy draw it for you guys. 100 is the target for that scalp. It's 2.5 to 1. I mean, it's pretty solid setup. From here to there is 200 points higher, which should be roughly upper DD band. So upper DD band, it corresponds with upper bear zone. But like I said, if we break through this level right here, it's so tight on this that the market could literally crash. So this is like, I'm going to draw a line right here and call it crash. Crash only below this. Okay, above this. Okay. It's like literally on the fence. And it's fighting. Micros. It's around the edge. It was trying to rally, but we're not getting a little bit that big of a bid here. Nasdaq Res just went negative as well. So we're going to sandwich in between these two key levels here. 90% of days should be crashing according to this setup, the way that we open. So it's only 10% chance that we survive this market. And I'm betting that we survive the market, but we'll see. Betting we survive. But it's not looking good, not with this opening pressure like this. And Nasdaq resilience is just now tanking. So we're getting some of the stocks selling off pretty bad. Hanging in there. Hanging in there. Hanging in there. Come on. Literally, that's the crash level. It's like right on the edge. And while it is trying to fight, it's not picking up a lot of momentum. I think the going move is that everybody's trying to sell and short this. It is getting a lot of selling pressure. All right, we're back. The stream gods decided to kill my stream. Now my micros are making some money. That's good. Let's see what we got going on here. Same as always, dude. Like honestly, I don't know. I need to go. I need to buy another. I need to build another computer. Or I need to reinstall Windows and see what happens first. Every time this happens, I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna upgrade my computer again. I have a really nice top-of-the-line computer too, but something weird is going on with all my programs and peripherals all being all crazy. Go back to Windows 10. Yeah, Windows 11 is just a fucking shit show. Like blue screen of death in the middle of nothing. Like, you know, I am running a lot of stuff, but look like a little bump here. All right, I like seeing green. Can't complain. Let's get some ups on this. Come on, second time. Don't fail me again. S&P's fighting with its lower DD band, though. That's the problem. S&P's the one being the loser. Ratio is still negative, so very bearish. It's going to have a hard time breaking this. It's very likely to still stay down in here. But still, monthly hedge pressure on NASDAQ is looking pretty okay. Now, monthly resilience is negative, so the chance of it breaking is even lower. But the fact is that we're breaking into possible gamma squeeze is the reason for me to at least attempt at a small long here. It sucks. Like, as soon as we get our numbers, like, you know, high on the stream, then the computer just freezes. Like, the universe is hurting our growth, man. 6 minutes until the PMIs come out. The market can just freak out from there. I mean, I'm still worried the market's going to continue to sell. So much. Give us some love, NASDAQ. Come on, NASDaddy. All praise to the NASDaddy. The NASDaddy Mac. Come on. It's picking up some pretty gnarly candles there. Come on. Blue line, let's go. Actually, that's probably closer to... Actually, no, this is more like here. Come on, NASDaddy. I wonder if it has to do with my drawing tool. This thing causes unusual strain on my computer, by the way. It's something is creating a huge conflict, and the drawing tool makes everything weird. Like with this thing that draws on the screen, it's sometimes, I mean, whenever I could tell whenever I'm playing like Call of Duty or something, and I haven't fully closed this down in the task manager, I'll get like 15 frames a second, and when I remove the drawing tool, it goes to full frame. So like something, this is tying up the CPU or something. Yeah, no, guys, I'm just gambling with micros. Like literally, there's no trade here. There's no trade to be made here. This is literally a gamble with micros. I wouldn't be doing anything at all. I'm flipping a coin on MHP break to long an MHP break, and I very much could lose $1,000 doing this. So this is, as I'm saying, a coin flip on MHP break. I still take the technicals for what they are. I still take the signals for what they are. I don't care that there's tariffs. I don't care that there's anything else. I'm trading just on the hedging alone. This little coin flip here. That's it. The second attempt to break that has failed, though, has kind of got me a little worried. So that being said, let's put one more micro into the trade. Usually, if I'm worried, so is everyone else. And maximum fear is usually an exhaustion point. But we're right on a boundary. The R&R is really good on this trade. From here is 100 points from here. So about 76, give or take. Yeah. Just micros, literally micros. SPY is kind of shit in the bed, though. And SPY has MHP support as well. Problem with this is that SPY's is a little bit lower. SPY's can hit. That's 20 points lower. This is SPY can bounce at 80. That's the problem. Maybe I can wait and then double down at SPY 80. SPY 554, 542 and a half. So today 5480 is a low for the S&P. Now S&P resilience is negative. Not good. Not good on this. So now we're hitting the box and probably going to sell. 5480 is more likely the move now. Close out a little gamble trade here. News in 2 minutes. I got micros. I can survive a 20-point run in the S&P just to hit its own support. Nasdaq making a third attempt. Nasdaq is actually surprisingly stronger than the S&P. 948. I can see it. But remember, today, none of this points up now. The S&P with this negative is an early warning sign that we're going right to there. So that's 5480 today. The question is, do I want to hold through it? Or let's just be wimps and close flat. Let's be wimps and close flat. Let me buy it. Let me grab the dip instead. That was probably a good choice. PMIs just came out. Nasdaq had a pretty sick candle, about 100 points on that one. Let's get a tick chart and watch this. Oh, I don't have my Thinkorswim open anymore. All right, I took the gamble off right before that event happened. Just let's let it simmer down a little bit. That's a fun candle. The market's priced that in already. NFP tomorrow. Yeah. Resilience is negative. This market's still going to try to go down, guys. I don't see any upside here yet. But I think I'm better safe than sorry. I think is probably the better policy here. QQQ, like when I say crash, this is what I mean. It's like QQ is right on the crash point. This is it right here. Let me mark it one more time. Horizontal ray. This is going to be MHP. So we lose MHP. I mean, it's going to pick up some nasty selling pressure from here. Like that's why it got really gross just on that break. So. How awesome it is trying to pick up a bid, but it's just not going. And the stocks have been deteriorating now for a little bit. So this is an early warning sign that it's probably going to continue to sell. So. But. Maybe I was right when the gamble some micros, but I think it's better just to kind of chill on this. It would have moved by now if it was going to move. That's what I feel like. but definitely not shorting this. But I think I think it's still probably coming down today, but I could be wrong. Any breakthrough here can go up. I have my opening day scalps at the start, so made a little bit on those and the other accounts. The micros one was it's down like $400. The market's gonna kick Trump in the teeth today. Oh yeah, 100%. Or not Trump, us, not Trump. Trump's gonna kick us in the teeth. You wrote that wrong. Trump's probably doing fine in his trades. I have 480s like incoming on S&P. 5480. We can play that. MHP is a strong pivot. It's gonna be close to 542.5. 13 points lower from here. Like 85. 85 now is the bounce. Right here. So while Nasdaq is in that weird situation right now, the S&P actually has its final support here. So if there's any hope for this market to have any kind of bouncing action, it'll be right here. If there's anything it can do. So about 83 is now the low. What's up, guys? Thanks for subbing to the channel. We love y'all. Thanks for being here. So on the S&P, this is where the real heavy hitting part is, like the crash. If we break this, crash below here, okay above here. It's usually a strong enough pivot to take a gamble on right here. If it does this and recovers, I might take a long. But yeah, I mean, there's really not much to gamble on here inside this environment. To be careful in this one. That was definitely worth the stab, but glad I closed out when I did. I think we're selling, but I don't think that we just open and continue to sell. It just depends. I mean, it's typically markets that move on a big event like that, like do this and then continue to sell. Like that's what I'm thinking today. I don't know about you guys, but that's what I'm thinking. So MHP support is actually a really solid support. So the market's okay literally right here. So now this is the edge of crash. So Nasdaq, while it's in a kind of a weird spot, Nasdaq's kind of listening to the S&P right now. And while the Nasdaq is like fighting to hold its spot that I was mentioning, and Nasdaq has lost, S&P is like that last little bit. So NQ could double bottom this off of today's session open. K-Spec, remind me how important the classes are. Oh, thank you. Let's give away one. You guys want to do a giveaway? And one more giveaway for the boot camp. Thank you for your donation. The community thanks you for one seat in the boot camp. Liftoff coming, probably. How do I convert SPY to ES so quick in my head? My brain goes, it's 70 points, or like say like here, or like, okay, it's 1 point from here to here, which is about 10 points less, and then I subtract 10 from there. I'm doing it in my head. So like 23 to 5 is 7 points. 7 points down is 84. Right, so I'm just kind of doing it in my head. The numbers will dynamically change because the SPY and everything's aren't trading like 1 for 1 like that. And then that's the level here. All right, so that broke through. All right, so there's the support. If there is hope for this market, we support here and rally. If there's anything, this is the level. I just don't want to take it. So Nasdaq, it's kind of the same little spot here. So by proxy, the S&P will start crashing below here. So see if we can't get a bid right here at this 890 level. This is kind of what we were talking about earlier. It's going to fight really hard. The stocks are not giving this market some love today. Sitting out, good strategy inside of here. If Nasdaq jumps above here, I might want to take it a second time if the S&P proves some love, but resilience is just negative. We have nothing but scalping inside of here. Negative res is going to push down here. Now, we are irrational, so resilience is something we don't necessarily trust. Whether the index is going to be leading the stocks. Sometimes in irrational market instead of the stocks leading the index. So in this example, there is trade the next pivot, which is still a pretty sizable move. And we'll see. Here's that test again. Actually, it's more like 83. 7 points lower, so about 81. We'll draw a line here. What do you guys think? Are we going to survive this? Let's put micros on the MES here on the level. Couple micros on this guy. So right at the nexus right there. MHP is always an attempt. Always an attempt. But again, a big red ass candle could come out of nowhere. You're not picking up any bid here. That's the one thing. But this is about where that level is, though. Right here. So very little confidence in this. That's why I'm just putting pennies on this. Nothing crazy. But if we do pick up something, that'd be nice. You know, hopefully the market is not collapsing today. But if it is, then we're okay. Put a little bit on the table. 5. Just right on the edge. My risk on this may be like $500 if I'm wrong. Same thing. Might as well take a stab at it. Confidence is like practically zero, by the way. But I'm always willing to take a bet that the market doesn't fall apart. And if it does, I just got micros on it. Nothing even crazy to do crazy on that one. $500 if I'm wrong, $1,000 if I'm right. No big. And if we lose this, then the market's gonna hit all pandemonium here. In the meantime, while we're waiting, let me show you guys some of our deals we have with our favorite prop firms here. $30% off Tradeify. 30% off Take Profit. At 80% off ETF right now. It's one of our deals as well that we have. You guys, if y'all are having a hard time out there, we feel you. Market's tough for everybody. Don't sweat it. Prop firm's a good way to practice, especially in an environment like this. The risk is very minimal. In an environment like this, you know, we had the best deals in town. We do giveaways every single day. We're back to 19K. I think so. I mean, I got micros on it. Why the hell not? MHP bounce, always a pretty decent setup, so I'm not really complaining about that. Can you explain how 500 is your maximum loss? What if you get a crash after hours yesterday? I've been trading for 15 years. Markets just don't randomly crash without you seeing it, unless there is a news event that strikes lightning out of nowhere while you're in your position. The news already came. There's nothing else Trump can say. What, more tariffs? I trust that the market's not going to crash under my feet, John. I've been doing this long enough. Markets don't just randomly crash. I have the level where it can crash, and then I'll stop. So on the technical side, we know exactly where that crash can happen. Okay? So if two things can make the market absolutely crash, A, new news comes out that forces everybody to sell. Who's deleting? Lucas, was that an accident? Lucas, did you time out somebody? Lucas. Mods. What the fuck? Lucas. Did you time out Gamma? It was Lucas. Bro. You got 10 seconds or I'm taking away your mod privileges, Lucas. How are you guys accidentally banning people all day long? How is this happening? We need Gamma back. Gamma's the smart one. You guys stop banning the smart people. Ban the fucking fire retardant people. Don't ban the smart people. Gamma. Gamma's back. Okay, good. I'll have to demod you. I'm just kidding. It's not just you. Google needs to redesign their shit. That's what needs to happen. That's what I think. Lucas is over there falling asleep too. That's what IDOC actually does. I'm just fucking with you, Lucas. But like literally, it's kind of like IDOC is watching the stream and she goes, And then like, oh shit, I banned somebody. Jesus Christ. You guys. Y'all give me a heart attack. Your mod access belongs to Victor. I'd give Victor mod, but Victor would absolutely abuse his power, which would be funny. I mean, I'm all about funniness. Hey Matt, Precious, what's up? How you doing, Precious? Hi, chat. We need Gamma back. Gamma's one of the smartest of us. Gamma and David are now locked in a jail cell talking about black shoals, trying to pass the time, marking on the side of the jail cell with a rock, you know, carving their equations in there. So it's time to let them out in like a medieval style dungeon with like bars at the top. You kind of see the sunlight. We throw in a plate of gruel every morning. But at least he's keeping David company, which is fine. You're able to control the wrench trading. Don't do it. Close your platform down. Just don't even touch it. You know, there's really nothing you can gain from actually like going out of your way. And not trading. If you take a loss, have a fixed loss per day. Set it, whatever you want it to be. An example. So you have a 50K account and you say, I'm comfortable losing 1,000 a day. That's it. Okay. And when you lose your 1,000, close down. If you accidentally mess up and you lose 3,000, close down. You accidentally mess up and lose 10,000, close down. If you pass this level that you set as whatever your comfortable loss limit is, just close it and then don't touch it for the rest of the day. If you made your best effort at guessing the market just randomly goes against you, that happens. It's okay. Okay. It absolutely happens. I wouldn't spend a lot of time worrying about that. You can just chalk it up to like, oh, market's random today, I guess. Business loan. Hello. Hello. I'm doing great. Hazel from Solar Energy Group. How are you doing today?
I am fine. Thanks for asking.
Cool.
I'm calling to let you know that homeowners in your area are cutting their electricity bills by up to 60% by switching to solar with government.
60%?
Free to get started, and we are providing free solar quotations. So are you the homeowner?
Do you have business loans? He fucking hung up on me. It's about the business loan. These AI bots are getting smart. They don't let you troll them back. Oh, hell. All right. Looks like my micros ain't going to work. So why that I'm like, the market is now hitting a strange spot. The way that I prevent massive loss when I'm wrong on the trade is I can just control my position size. So now we're hitting a part where I'm a little bit danger in the market, right? So what I can do easily with these micros is close them out if we lose. Now, again, I'm giving myself 10 points below this as my stop. But so I'm not fearful that the market is going to crash just out of the blue, like it's going to fall like this without news. I'm aware of the calendar, right? I'm aware of when news comes out. Every morning, you have to make sure you do this every single day. There's nothing else coming out today that's planned that's going to shock me out of my position. The only thing that can happen now is Trump comes out and blasts some new tariffs news or somebody says something, and in my history, that doesn't happen a lot. You don't really just see the market just randomly nosedive without a reason. Now, the reason today would be a gamma squeeze off of MHP where I wrote the word crash. Right now, the market's teetering on the edge of possibly crashing. So we got to be very careful on this one. Stocks are now selling off pretty hard. Nasdaq is hitting a lower limit here while it is trying to bounce, which is nice to see. The market is just kind of, But the fact is because I know I'm right on the edge, I'm just trading micros. So normally my up or down is like, 5 to 10,000 a day, and now I'm trading 500 a day, and that's kind of like how I'm warding off this craziness. Hopefully that makes sense. Right. So when you're asking, am I afraid the market's going to crash? I'm not. I never am. It's such a rare event that I don't plan for it. By avoiding the market all the time. I avoid the market where I know it can crash. That's why I have the word crash literally written on my screen. The S&P is at the crash level right now. This right here. I'm like, okay, I'm kind of worried about my position. Okay, I don't like it. I can close it down. You see this? So because I'm right on the edge, I can always close it down. Right? And actually, let's adjust. This is the level. So now I'm in this is the danger zone, right? So that makes sense, Chad? So 500 is my maximum loss because that's where I'm going to pull the plug. That's the answer to your question. So I have one mini on a 10-point loss, which is my stop, is 500 bucks. I'm in half a mini, so it's roughly 250. But I have half a mini right now, so that because we're right at the edge of the crash, I still don't bet the market's crash on the rare event. What I usually do is add to my position near the bottom, as I'm doing right now. And my max loss will be, I'm going to have basically one contract total. And if I stop out right here, close to about 74, which is my stop, which is here. Then I only lose about 500. I'm doing the math in my head the whole time. So when I say like how I know my loss can be 500, I'm calculating, I'm planning for it. You see how the whole time I'm in control? That's exactly what it is. I'm risking 5 to make, thousands. It's a pretty big. If the market doesn't crash from here, it's big ups for me. I mean, I'm making a ton of money today, even on less than a 1 E-mini, right? But I'm willing to risk 500 for us to close up in here. This is like 80 points of run if we go. It's big. It's big from here. So again, really worth the risk for me, I think. And like I'm already breaking even at the level. This is the level if we reject the market's crashing from here. I'm betting that we don't crash. I'm betting that the market holds up. So we'll see if I'm right. Did that answer your question, Chad? It's all about risk management. So the way that you control how much you're willing to lose is you control your position size. And that's basically it. A nice little rescue candle there. I like to see that. Let's flip to NASDAQ and see what NASDAQ is doing. Oh, she pretty today. Oops. NASDAQ looking pretty good. So it's like there is a bid here to try to prevent the market from crashing. That's good. We like to see MHP hold, but we'll see. I mean, if this red candle, this green candle is followed by an immediately same size red, then the market's going to die today. So we'll see if we get some rescue. So does this make sense, chat? Hopefully you guys can see what I'm doing. Oops. What did I? Oops. I bumped into the F5 button. Let's not do that. That was the answer to your question, right? All right, let's go ahead and get back to where I was. Hi, my name is Mike. You're a pro trader. You want to be on my show? Oh my God, that's so funny. What's up? Alpine Trader in the house. You guys ever watch his stream? He's the guy with the really cool backdrop. Bro, you can't watch my stream unless you send me dick pics. You know the rule. Or you can't join my show unless you send me the dick pics. That's kind of the rule. Bro, this is like the funniest thing. And we don't start drama that often, but that's so funny. You get this. There's a dude out there that's crawling into everyone's DMs like begging to be on your show. And if you don't say yes, he gets a little weird. He gets very weird, so. There's a point where he's like DMing Pat's girlfriend. Like, a little odd. But you are a pro trader, so we might as well bring you on. It's in your name. In my case, he asked if I was 15. And then he asked if I'd like to show him a picture of my weenie. And if I'd show him a picture of my weenie, he'd show me a picture of his. Very odd. What did I do? What did I do to deserve this? He asked to be on my show, and I was like, sure, show me a broker statement. He's like, I've made 80 Apex payouts and I make 20 million a year. I was like, that's awesome. I was like, why are you still trading Apex? You're like 70 years old. You make millions of dollars a year. Why are you trading PA accounts, bro? Like, why are you not a real account? Show me your broker statement. And then he got mad and started asking to see Captain Willie, you know what I'm saying? A little oddball guy. Yeah. I day Alpine stream. I don't get to watch a lot of streamers because I'm usually streaming, but some days I'll catch somebody's replays and stuff. I got a message, Megbon, from this morning, Tradeify. They're waiting for Brett to send out the codes again. We're trying to get Brett to give us a few more extra codes. We're trying to get more accounts to give out. But I'll have the answer for you today, so hang in there. All right, my micros, 5 gamble micros, paying off. Cool. Can't complain. Hopefully we survive the market today. Come on, gamble micros. Nasdaq is the one that's kind of fighting right now. I'm getting right on the edge here. Problem is that Nasdaq is kind of sitting there at the OK crash interface as well. We want to get above this 959 level, which should be good. And 76 would be a second bump here. We'll see if we get it. I'm not going to say that. I guess I'm just going to say this. You know, I heard about this pro trader Mike guy. Apparently got arrested for assaulting somebody with a golf club at a golf course. This is the welcome to Wall Street guys, where people are fucking the worst of the worst kind of degenerates. No crash today. I don't think we do. I don't know. Jay, I need your advice. Jay, are we crashing today? How safe are my 8 micros right now? Should I be worried? He's a pro trader, though. I wish that when I'm in my 70s, I'm still trading my Apex PA accounts. You know what I'm saying? Stream time? What? A video trying to make a push? Yeah. Let's watch it. About as safe as Giveaway with Victor in it. Is Alpine streaming today? Apparently, yeah. Apparently, Homeboy hit up everybody's DMs. Like everybody. Oh, he's live right now. Wait, I'm not subscribed to the channel. Let me subscribe to it. Oh, he's streaming right now. He just popped in to say hey. No, but that's the funny thing. Like, this dude's hit up everybody's DMs. Apparently, Rips, message Pad, message everybody. Yeah, guy gets like 5 viewers per stream or whatever. But you come at someone and you're gonna be like, "Let me be on your show. Let's collab." I usually say, "Cool." If I like you, I just say, "Sure, come on the stream. I like you." But if you're like a stranger, I'm gonna be like, "Are you a real trader?" And then he started asking about some broker statements. They start getting like really salty and weird. That's where you get a little. That's where you get a little suspect. Oh, it's 3.6 viewers. Oh, that's so funny. I literally watched the guy stream for like 5 minutes, and I'm gonna poke my own eyes out with a stick. It was like, anyways, more power to him. Some might be some people's flavor of watching a stream, but if someone was like, hey, can we collab? And they were like, no, I wouldn't get weird about it. I would just be like, all right, that's cool. Like, imagine matching with that guy on Hinge or some shit, and a girl goes on a date with him. He's like, you want to come home with me? And she says no. And he's like chasing her to her car at the golf club. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like a weird sort of thing. Wait, how come it says day trading with Matt leaving emojis? iDoc, are you on my account? Is that another? What the heck? Who's this pregnant man in the house? I did not type 2 emojis. What on earth? Oh, okay, never mind. You're good. Precious, you're good. You're good. Okay. That's my admin. Everyone say hey to my admin. You're good, bro. You're absolutely good. Yeah. Precious does all the videos. Does all the video editing for the channel. All right. Ban Precious. Just kidding. Here I am sitting here like, I'm like, did I get hacked by a pro trader, or like what's going on here? Now my 8 micros are starting to scare me. I don't like that it's not doing anything. The hacker would also tell me like, I'm your admin. All right, so it's making the attempt, but it's coming back to that little spot here. Now I'm worried. As happy as I keep getting, the market keeps slamming me back down. Nvidia's having that shit spot here.
William, yes.
just whatever it said.
Oh man, what a day yesterday.
Why? This market hates me. As much as I get my hopes up and I get excited to be a little rescue candle there. The bears are in the house today. Okay. I could still hang on to my 8 micros, but I averaged down right at MHP. We're still okay. I'm not anywhere close to my stop, but we're going to break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side, probably. It feels like it today. It really does. And I don't like it. I don't like that it did this and it started selling again. NVIDIA, we need the... See, today is not a... What was the Treasury Secretary that said it's not a MAGA problem, it's a MAG 7 problem? I tend to agree. Market's falling because the big stocks are falling. I mean, that's kind of what it is. Markets aren't necessarily being yanked down by all the stocks. Just, you know, the market cap is so heavy in these couple. NVIDIA is going to make or break the market today. Res is perking up a teeny little bit. Just enough, though. Just a little bit. Dude, I mean, I'm okay with... That's why I got micros on it. I'm not too worried on this, but it is still trying to push its way lower. Nasdaq gave us some hope for a hot minute there. I was super excited to see Nasdaq continue to try to go. Well, whatever. Whatever, Nasdaq. NVIDIA falling right back down to open price. That's not the best sign in the world. The response to Wednesday's announcement of U.S. tariffs will be more massive than the previous response. Why don't we just... Let's all just collectively cry today. Every hopeful, nice, beautiful, loving candle we get, and now we're back below MHP. My gut says hold on. My brain says, you know what, avoid losing a couple $1,000. But let's see. We get one more attempt here. That's it. One more attempt. That's it. This candle was awesome. That made me happy to see this. I was like, okay, you know, the algo's kicked in. The market's trying to hold this, but now the selling pressure is overwhelming. Nobody's buying here. That's what that's telling me. I did say close it. You did say close. Yeah, the crusty sigh. Whoa. Brian still saying upwards at 8:30. All right, I trust your levels, Brian. Dude. Very slow. It does feel like the flow is coming through. Just by feel alone, I can feel it. This is very odd behavior. This is not hinting at a bull setup, but this little kind of lower lows and lower lows, the market is trying to find, but it's just getting overwhelmed by a lot of bearish flow today. You can see that the algorithms are trying to keep it or hedging this positive here, but it's just getting overwhelmed by a bunch of natural selling. Every time the market pops, it's like trickling back down and pops and trickling back down. I'm probably better off just closing this. That's what they want you to do. I get so excited. That was up a couple $100. I'm just playing. See, so somebody's like, are you worried about a market crash or whatever? You see how the market has control at this level? This is very common to have control at this level. So I have control in my position. I can easily just pull the plug. Like we're losing the level a second time. 74 is my stop. I'm looking at the largest 1 minute candle to kind of do this. 91, 78. I know I'm trading ES. So 278. It's about 14 points on the low side. So right about 70 is going to be my stop. Like I said, right, if I hit 70, I'm going to stop out. Everyone's cleared their low, but Nasdaq, what's Nasdaq's low today? Oh, you're talking about the daily low. Trying to, yeah. But the thing with Nasdaq is there's nothing below here to catch it. Like Nasdaq is completely dead in the water. Like when I say the crash, I mean crash. Like Nasdaq has nothing here, literally nothing. That's Nasdaq's problem. SPY still making the attempt at MHP. The universe loves me. Now, if I get another red candle here, I'm just going to cry. Bury my head in my hands and just cry. I want a day where the market moves hundreds of points and gives us something fun. Big sell-off days like this that hit monthly hedge pressure aren't the worst. Let's actually look at monthly math while we're waiting. It's trying to achieve this, but it's failing every time it's trying. Is that an early warning sign just to close out? Probably. Big guys, look. Monthly maps back into bear territory for a while. We've solidified after yesterday the bear market. I'm going to cry now. Watch. The minute I close it, it's going to go up. So if you guys are long, you can thank me for it later. So congrats on your win if you're long. I've already closed out, so now the market's going to go up. I'll tap it again if we get back on the other side. But So somebody asked, are you afraid the market's going to crash? And you see how I wasn't? I'm in full control of my position. I decided to close out. Total loss was $7.95 on that account. Nothing big. Ooh. So the minute I close out, it's going to go up. So you guys are good. I just think like the multiple attempts to try to reclaim MHP, it's just not doing it. Nvidia's down and it's open. We really need to catch a bid on some of these stocks today. When I closed out, you're longing on. Matt has inverse lock. So you guys know, y'all watch the stream long enough, I have inverse lock. The minute I close out, the market's going to go. So good luck. If you guys long, you're probably going to win off of Matt's inverse lock. And those of you that I still owe codes to, I'm going to get you guys your codes after my stream today. Yesterday's winners and today's winners. See, my computer was just funky all the way till midnight. And those of you that won the Tradeify straight to funded, I'm waiting for them to give me the codes. And speaking of codes, these are our current affiliates. Little drop here. $30% off take profit, very popular. 30% off Tradeify, that's who I use, very popular. Just good rocket scooter everywhere you go. Why don't you tell me my hair was all messed up? All right. Anyways, the reciprocal tariff news is not being digested well by the markets. Oh, I need to log into my Thinkorswim. Hold on, because I reset my computer here. Hold on. We need to find the lows. Glad I cut out my long. 2 failed attempts at MHP. I'm flat. I'm still up for the day, which is good. Can't complain on that. I think there's some here. Some of my original accounts were doing okay. Oh, you guys can see what I'm doing. Let's fix that really quick. We have a red line right here at 813 on the low end. Other than that, nothing underneath. You shorted the piss out of IWM yesterday. Free boot camp, free Victor, free David, free human-like flaps of meat. Let's go. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. So we got 2 giveaways today of courses. It's really nice. So downside moves. Let's find them. Shorted IWM. Some of you guys made windfalls on that sell-off. Very nice. Because the S&P has its next low target down here. 5460 and 813. 813, 5460. 813, 5460. 813 on NASDAQ. 54.60. Right. Key level here on NASDAQ. And below that, we don't have anything for a while. Like there's a bounce here and a bounce here. So NASDAQ is some pretty gnarly falling if we don't get a support here. That's the key level. Now we're past the crash spot pretty nastily. So now the momentum's picking up safely on the sidelines. Let this market die. Let's let it die today. An impact line here. You think of swim one more time. It's a little trick I do to find these retracement targets. It's pretty easy to see that long was going to play out. I just put micros on it. 895. 233. There's that 54.60 level right there. A liquidity pivot in S&P. So there will be some activity at this red line, a little bit. I don't think I'm going to touch it though. Okay, just monitoring where these would be. Yeah, that's about right. No strong pivots here. QQQ has nothing underneath. SPY has nothing underneath. We are below the OK crash line. 542.5 on SPY is like the non-OK line, so that's kind of the line. We're now past 5% on NASDAQ. Oh, really? What a day. Market loving them tariffs. No, the bear market loving them tariffs. Loving them tariffs. I'm loving it. Ooh, that makes me want a McDonald's though. Kind of craving a McGriddle today. For some reason, I have like a cold. Every time I have a cold, I always crave McDonald's. Maybe it reminds me when I was sick. My grandparents always take me to McDonald's. Every time I had a cold or I was out of school, grandma gave me like chicken nuggets and honey. Get that McGriddle flavor. Get that thing sticks to your guts, man. All that syrup and fat. This thing's got like 6 million calories in it. Technically speaking, we didn't tap that red line right there. About that. 50 something level. 54.75. Oh, down here. Oh, here it is. Wait a minute. What am I doing here? $54.75. That starts on that candle. Okay. The best part of waking up is not having to trade anything. Trust me when I say it. This is a bad time to trade. First of all, I'm only gambling with micros on a small long if I could, and we're below MHP, nothing to do. Not every day is a trading day. You know, you wake up super rational like this. It's small trades only on strong pivots only, which I took an attempt there, and after multiple failed breaks, I just decided to close out and get out of the way, which was the smart move. Believe it or not, I'm still green for the day. Even with the loss in one account, the other accounts did okay. So there's the only bounce point we have on anything. If there's a rescue today, it's here. I don't know if I want to do it, so I think I'm going to like try something different. All right. On that note, public service announcement, guys. Y'all going to be very, 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 very careful with what y'all do in this market. Okay. I'm going to be very honest with you. Don't try to be a hero and crash markets. This is a PSA. We're gonna be recording here. Don't try to be a hero and crash markets. Markets are gonna die. Markets are gonna crash. Sometimes when you wake up and we're below key pivots, monthly hedge pressure, one of them, DD band, one of them. It's okay to sit out. It's okay to not take risk. It's okay to be okay with the market. I promise. With no desire to trade is also a trade. Strategic avoidance is a trade setup. If I have my key indicators, I never feel like, okay, I'm going to miss the next big reversal. I need to get in on this, right? I know where I need to get in. Where the market breaks, I need to go long. Where market breaks, I need to get out of the way, right? So in general, we teach you market avoidance strategies here. Monthly hedge pressure is a gamma exposure of dealers. And so when you are on the bull side, like basically the positive gamma side, the market we still call bull market, for the monthly, if you break through that, market's pretty gross. And when you break it, the market can possibly continue to crash and sell because you have no other lifting force to pull it up off the ground. So with that being said, not every day is a trading day. When you wake up irrational, you're already going to trade smaller. And when you wake up losing key pivots, you're also going to trade smaller. So when you know the market's volatile, like in a crash sense like this, you always trade smaller as well because the volatility is much bigger. You take the average of the last hour, the highest 1 minute candle that you see, and that's your average expected volatility on your trade. So if you're going to long at pivot 54.60, and in the last hour, one of the candles was 20 points, you're going to experience 20 points of chop. So that's double what your normal stop loss will be, so cut your position size in half. Because the chop is going to be really high, I'm trading micros. You saw my position, 2, 3, then maybe up to 8 micros, not even a full mini. I'm trading smaller than small. So when you have wider volatility, just trade smaller. Bigger moves move further. You don't need a big position to make a big gain. 5 micros could have made me $2,000 today. You know, just like 2 minis makes me $2,000 on a fourth of that move. So the bigger the move, your position can just be smaller. I mean, that's kind of what you need to think about. PSA. In this environment, nobody should be losing lots of money. Just letting you guys know that. Nobody. You should be losing lots of trades, but not losing lots of money. That's kind of the takeaway here. Check out. Send a message to Presh again. All right, that was a good short. 10. Yeah, when I saw myself giving smiley faces, I was like, wait, what's going on? And then Presh is like, oh, it's just me. I was like, oh, okay. Because he has to log into the account to download all the clips and everything. So he's always in my account, which is okay. All right, that was iDoc. Thank God I didn't get hacked. RS Algo up $500 today. Hey, that's good. Let's cheer everybody up with the giveaway. Giveaway day today. Giveaway. TPT giveaway. TPT, one funded account. How about 2? Let's do 2. And then we'll do boot camp because we'd had 2 donations. TPT sells fundeds now? Not yet. But there's this new prop firm in town that's now new to futures. It was the one... Futures 1, something 1. I don't know. It's like the new one everyone's talking about. I don't know if it's a legit, not legit. I don't know anything about it. But they're doing straight to funded. I see a lot of the influencers. Hold on. Wait. Don't type it in yet. Hold on. I got to set the bot. Hold on. Wait for me to stop dropping the ball here. Hold on. Let's get the widget out. Don't type it yet. I haven't programmed it. Okay. All right, now you guys go. Type it in. TPT. Okay. We're going to aim to do giveaways every single day on the stream. Everyday giveaway, which is good. Can't complain. I love doing giveaways every day. We've now got our friends over at TPT. Hey, what is the name of this company? I talked to them yesterday. I already forgot their name. I know it sounds really bad. There's just so many prop firms. It's like Futures 1, Funded 1. What is the name of it? Oh, top one. Okay. Top one. I don't know anything about it, but people are like, look into it. Top one. Yeah, they have a funded, straight to funded program, which is kind of neat. They've been around for a little bit, but they're like new to futures. I don't know if they're any good. I don't know anything about them. I got an affiliate code from them, and I'm going to do a little investigation myself before I start passing out affiliate code. But you guys let me know what you think. Initial thoughts. You guys ever use this group? Who runs it? I don't know anything about it. I like to stand behind people I know, people I trust. But I like straight to funded. That's not bad. It's MLM for influencers. This is the meme about it. Yeah. But it's like get people in your downline sort of thing. So people are memeing it hard. So I'm going to make sure that I agree. I have to read up on it before I start promoting a code or whatever, like all the prop firms I work with the exception of Apex, I'm cool and know everybody in the company. Apex weirdly is elusive and is not really connecting out to us for some odd reason. Apex is kind of like quiet and in the shadows, I guess. But everyone else, like my funded, I know Matt, I know Brett, everyone TPT, I know those folks. Everyone ETF, I know those folks. So I like to make sure I know the company and understand what they're building and trust what they're doing. But I do have a code for the top one. I do have a code if that is a thing. I don't know if I'm ready to start blasting them though, but we're going to do some research in case we get to that point. Anyways, our friends over at Take Profit offered us 10 additional accounts to give away on stream. Excited about that. So now they gave us 13 accounts every month to give away. We keep growing with them. We can give you more accounts for you guys, and you guys love Take Profit. 30% off we get all the time. Tradeify straight to funded is still my favorite prop account that I use. My favorite of all of them. So. Lamb has won so many times on this stream. It's crazy. Okay. We know what time it is. We know what time it is. It's time for the hedge pressure resilience. Hedge pressure resilience. Okay, so we're gonna do boot camp first. No, take profit first. Keegs. Good job. Good job, broski. I look. It's the money printer. Like everybody's like, why are you always cranking a candle? It's the money printer. All right. Keegs, where you at? You gotta say something, bro. Keegs. Keegs. Keegs gonna make some fucking coffee or something. Keegs taking a leak. No. What that means is we gotta play the song again. All right, one more spin. Sorry, Keegs. You need to crank that money printer hard enough. Thomas Johnson. All right, you got to say something in chat, Thomas Johnson. He did. All right, cool. Good job, good job, good job, good job, good job. GTL, Gym, Tan, and Laundry. Congrats, man. Congrats. All right, we got 2 bootcamp seats to give away. Cool, bro. Okay. You guys plus the people from yesterday owe you all your codes. So now after stream, I'll get you 100%, okay? Okay. All right. Now, if you're not a member, we had the members donate to, I repeat, 2 bootcamp seats. Amazing. I love when they do that. Yeah. Wait, one more. I guess one more go. One more go. More money printer go. Okay. Push the button. Yeah, type in free class this time. This gets you free seats for our 20 days bootcamp. You guys are going to love it. Okay.
Rocket Scooter's the best. Rocket Scooter, best system in the world. Rocket Scooter, Rocket Scooter.
Arch, you already a member, dude. Arch, you're already a member. You want to give it away? Well, that's what it is. So we have to spin the wheel again. Who do you want to give it away to? Oh, you want to give it away to somebody? Yeah, you can pick a person. Okay. Cool. You get to pick anybody you want. Good job, broski. Pick anybody you want. Who do you want to give it to? One more drawing. I think I'm getting tired of this song.
Support in the bull zone. Everything Rocket Scooter. All you need and all you own.
Okay.
Edge pressure resilience. Support in the bull zone. Everything Rocket Scooter. All you need.
Victor is already a member. All right, message me, message Andrew, just message Slacks in chat who you want to give it to. All right, Frank, gift. Just send Slacks a message, just say give it to this person. I'll figure that out later. He gave it to you, Mirjana Ringo. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't see the chat. Okay. M-I-R Jana Ringo. Okay. Sob 374. Oh. You have to say something, Sob. Sob, you there? Gotta type in chat to claim. Oh, there you go. All right, cool. Good job. All right, let's get back to the... Good job, guys. Good job. Okay. I'll catch up with all y'all today after the stream with all the giveaway stuff. Yesterday, I still owe Unkwan and Shahid. I owe you guys your accounts. I'll get you guys today. Send me, if you want TPT, send me your email. DM me your email. That's all I'm asking. Oh, a little bit of a recovery candle-ish thing going on here. Very nice. Retrace that half point there. Crazy market. All right, let's get the fake glasses away, get the real glasses up so I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. Okay. I'd be willing to take a long on the upside of this. Why not? If we get there. Support this. We did hit that lower red line on the S&P. Just like one of those interesting little spots here. Every little bump, though, is getting sold, but we'll see. We'll see how this market plays out. What is Nasdaq looking like? We're going to reverse out on this. What do y'all think? Building a little pressure there. Let's see if NVIDIA is moving through edge pressure. Not yet. No, not even close. Okay. This kind of looks kind of nice. Little area here, kind of retrace this there. Just kind of drawing these little midpoint ranges. Excuse me. I think every little bump is giving people hope. Yeah, I'm sitting out on this too, just kind of watching. But it'd be nice to see if this could catch a bid. There's just nothing to bid off of. You'd have a balance point, this 813 level, though. That's the first one I tried to long on earlier. It's just still nasty, so Nasdaq is going to hit the bottom of its box, probably sell off. So any upside here today on Nasdaq probably has about let's see how much upside from here. 0.2 5640, so roughly 2.2 times 40, 90 points up. 900. That's literally this red line. So this has potential to there. And then back down. Not bad. My original trade was going to be some micros here. Let's put 2 micros on it. Why not? Why not? It's a 2-to-1 trade. I'm talking hundreds of bucks if I'm right, hundreds of bucks if I'm wrong. Scalp from here to here. I want the confirmation. Again, this is just a impact red line. This is the original low pivot, strong pivot that we can trade off of. Even though once you reach that imbalance, the balance is balanced. So it's not really that strong of a pivot. But because we're reclaiming it, I might as well take an attempt with some micros. No reason not to. Two-to-one setup. Not bad. You still have to put spread for tomorrow? Probably not a bad idea for tomorrow because let this market digest this news today. Figure out what it wants to do next. Yeah, not a terrible idea. Like I said, I'll just throw micros at the reversal attempts. Because it could get some big ups today. I'd like to be in on something. But like I said, I'm just throwing a couple $100. I'm up 50-something thousand. I'm just playing with a couple $100 here or there. Not that I'm trying to catch a falling knife, but every time it tries to hook a bid at one of my support pivots, I'm going to try to get in on it. Playing with just hundreds of dollars at this point. Nothing crazy, right? Down about 5-ish% on NASDAQ. Not anywhere close to the circuit breakers yet, but my thought is that we don't trigger them today. Tariff news is big, but I don't think that's like COVID level big, you know? COVID is like, we're shutting all the businesses down. Tariffs are kind of like things are going to cost a little bit more. Trust me, you're not going to lose your job over the tariffs. You know what I'm saying? $50. That's beer money. Let's see if beer money can turn into dinner money. Let's get $300. Can we get VIX futures? I don't think we have it set up in CQG to get VIX futures, unfortunately. We have to change our arrangement with them. We only get NEMEX, CBOT, COMEX, CME, and CBOE. But we can pay more to get more features. I think maybe VIX futures is in CBOT, isn't it? Maybe we do. I would contact CQG or contact your FCM and ask them if you're getting VIX futures. And if it doesn't work, let me know and I can talk to CQG and see if we can authorize it. Because we only authorize for our package with them a certain amount. It's CBOE. I think we do have CBOE, now that I think about it. Nobody's ever asked that, though. Let me see if I buy it. F.us.vx. Looks like we don't get it. Yeah, we don't get it. I don't think enough people trade it. That's why we didn't go get it, because we have to pay for like every exchange relationship we have with with our package with CQG, and we don't get all of them because people don't usually trade VIX futures. It's just like a reference point. So we just decided like, but I thought we had CBOE, but I need to check on why VIX futures aren't showing up. Let me go check on that for you guys. Micros again not panning out. I'll hold through this though today unless it gets lower lows, which is my fear. Lower lows. I remember just like the Trump election, like everybody was like circuit breaker scared, like it falls, hits breakers, and the next day market tried to sell for a little bit and then just rally and took off. Tariffs is a different situation though. We're still trying to digest the uncertainties of all this, and people are trying to figure out like what the hell is going on with it. So we'll see. Anytime we achieve my little targets here, I like to try to take a stab at it, just with some micros. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But if it works big. So I'm just putting 2 micros, literally nothing. Red line support would be good here. This felt a little different with this consolidation of this 813. That was the key level we were talking about this morning, right? Let me show you what that looks like on the bigger chart. Really strong support pivot. No, I don't say that we rally and up going here, but I mean very much could. But this is a nice support pivot at least to try to attempt that possibility. Did we overshoot on the tariffs? Are it's market going to finally catch its bid here? Did that exhaust the down move? You always have to understand that that's always a possibility. None of the signals here are bullish, but in a bear market, you're not going to get bullish signals. You're going to have to kind of take a bet that the market is turning around here if you wanted to take that bet. And the only reason I have to take that bet was that we are on a key pivot. Now, unless an MHP, I should be practically sitting out. That's why I'm like, let me put just 2 micros on this and nothing more, you know? Like something very, very small. Because we're already small and MHP break is already a sit out signal. But at least I could take a stab. It is with control. I'm taking $200 or $300 stabs at this. If I do happen to catch a reversal, it'll be nice. I can just hold on to it all the way back up, at least to hedge pressure. That's 160 points on NASDAQ from here. I'm all about hitting that 950 level, right? Officially, I'm in a bear market right now. All three of our greater market indicators are bearish today. Yeah, we have been thrown back into bear market. But usually, like big sell-off moves like that sometimes exhaust, right? We'll have to see. How bad are people liquidating stocks today is what we want to see. This 813 level could hook us up. Like what I do want to see today is a move like this. And then from here, that's the questionable part. If we're in a bear market, we will fail this. Bear will fail. Bear for the day. And if it somehow is an exhaustion, a bull market will break and go. That's roughly like the 960 level on NASDAQ. Very key level. So is Wall Street saying that today exhausts the down move, or do we think we go lower? I mean, it's obvious to say I think we go lower. Everyone thinks we go lower. But you never know how low is cheap enough for somebody to buy. That's the thing with trading. Fundamentals don't necessarily make sense all the time. Somebody's your high could be somebody else's low, and if somebody wants to buy, they're going to buy. So I find, points of liquidity. Take a stab, especially big sell-off days like this, where the market isn't necessarily crashing, and VIX is relatively mildly in control, and VIX is breaking through MHP, yes, but we're not picking up accelerated moves to the downside. It's looking more stable than I thought it would. And again, market I think is just going to chop around today, but we'll see. It's worth. I took a stab at this, and I'm taking a second stab at that as well. S&P, again, is right inside that range, right above MHP. We get that same bull bear break there. And S&P being right at MHP is good. Resilience is slightly improving a little bit, but this is the okay/crash area. And if S&P reclaims this level, actually a pretty decent sign to get a little bit of movement here. My $50 micros, baby. You're a TV board? All right, I just got your message, Thomas. Matt's favorite indicator, reverse head and shoulders. Gotta love the technicals. Hey, there we go. Let's make some micros today. Break through that MHP. Market's gonna get crazy violent here. This is where it's really gonna make your head spin. The question is, do you think we reverse or not? That's the spot. That is the spot. It's trying to break, and you can see that volume starting to pick up here. Do we reverse or not? The market is maintaining a bear structure. It's going to reject this level. If it's a bull market, it's going to flip and go. So we are literally right on the edge. I like to take MHP plays on the break side. It's an every single time trade long. Every single time. I don't care what the environment you're in. EST means EST. And if I have a sit out signal and I don't like it, I'll just trade with some micros. So I'm betting that we do take the long. I love taking MHP breaks because they can, or break ups because they can be very, very, very lucrative to the upside. Now I just got micros. This could be a bull trap. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, that's why the trade is small. But a break on here is okay. When I say okay, market is okay. Negative resilience, though, and again, resilience we throw out when you're irrational, but could also hint that we can move to at least to the redistribution zone and retest the open. But yeah, this is the make or break point today on the market on the S&P. Let me move it lower so you guys can see it a little bit better. Make or break, baby. This is it. MHP is the gamma maximum. That's what this level is. Gamma max exposure of dealers. Right here. That's why it's so important. This is bad below. This is bull above. Bulls are winning there. Bears are winning here. You could see the activity at exactly this level. You guys can see it, right? $64 to $75. It's about 15 points of overshoot. So 70 is my next kind of like stop loss area, like it was earlier. 70. Brett sending out messages to all prop firm users that you may, in fact, experience slippage, market halts, all kind of issues. So I like the market make 1-2 attempts to go up, but I'm not seeing us get a strong bid here. Nvidia is still trying to sell at the spot. Oh, it comes down to what you believe. Do I want to take these micros or not? It was nice getting an attempt there. Why the hell not, guys? Like, let's see what we got. Not too bad. Oh, I'm in NASDAQ trade, but I'm watching S&P by proxy because S&P is going to be the fuel of this, not the NASDAQ. So even though I've got a trade in the S&P, when the S&P hits 70, I'm going to pull the plug on my NASDAQ. So I call this a proxy trade. Essentially, I'm in NASDAQ because it's going to move faster. They're both at similar pivots, but I'm watching the S&P. So in a similar boat, if the S&P loses this level right here, I'll just dump the NASDAQs. I remember what circuit breaker days felt like. It didn't feel like this. I promise you guys this. This feels like it's going to reverse. I traded through COVID. I sat out a lot of those days, and I remember what it does feel like. Now, again, the VIX is in decay for the last maybe hour, and so we're not picking up additional volatility. The market is trying to tighten and find a bid here, but it could still sell, but it's selling slower. It needs to pick up momentum to crash. I don't think we hit circuit breakers today. I don't think we crash. I feel like we could potentially have a small reversal here. Get some news coming through. Hold on, that's picking up some velocity there. Let's make sure we get our financial juice up. Somebody saying something right now? Market just got a little bit of algorithmic love here. A little squeezy squeeze. No clue on that. Try to move. Your guess is as good as mine, though. trying to not crash is what's happening. The market, the dealers are trying to keep this market from crashing. There's enough buyers here that they can actually justify the risk of raising the bid here. There's a little bit of liquidity. That little algorithmic move right there is shaking things up. That's stirred up a little bit of Go, micros, go. Give me some of that love today. Keep breaking. Let's go. Pharma layoffs. Is that what that is? Uh-oh. IDOC. Pharma layoffs. There's $200 that I didn't already have before. Very nice. I do like the idea of that break there. Let me pull back on this and zoom down just a little tiny bit. Tap in next resistances here. The S&P roughly, if it keeps going, it's about 25 points from here. Let's could start a little recovery on this. NASDAQ is right up in the okay boat. Let's tap that monthly hedge on NASDAQ. So S&P is now have a rescue candle. So let's see what the NASDAQ is doing on its own. But man, it is just selling every pop. It is getting some heat. It's crawling though. Trying to. Go, micros, go. Micros get no love today. It's trying to go though. What do you think, y'all? What's the consensus? Up or down? We're going to get a big ass green candle in a second. Market's doomed to die. Is Trump going to say something to rescue us? European news comes out. The yellow line ES is me translating the monthly hedge pressure to a more appropriate spot. I drew it myself. I just translated it over. What do we think, guys? This is a reversal. Should I add one more micro? No, I'm cool with two. I'm just playing around. Now let's add one more. What the hell? I like MHP. MHP's Bay. MHP is Bay. I'm up like seven grand today, though. I've been longing and scalping all my other accounts, too. Same thing. This one on screen is up. Almost up. This is the worst performing one, though. On and off. No. The one on screen is the best performing one. My bad. No, it's the worst one. I have them upside down. Yeah, this is the worst one. This one is down $400. Why do I give you the worst? I don't give you anything. It's random how it works out. I make the same trades across the board. Just some of them I take bigger risk. This one I did. One of them I had 2 micros. One of them I had 2 minis. So I just use different risk, different accounts. I show you guys the one that takes the least amount of risk because that's the smart thing to do. I show you guys the micros. But I'm making the same trades. You can't prop firms trade them differently. It's the same trade across the board. I'm making the same trade everywhere. Just on here, whether it says 3 micros or 3 minis, it's the same trade elsewhere. Some of the accounts I could take bigger risk in. Some of them are up 20K. So in those accounts, I could take bigger risks. Some of them I take smaller risks. Just depends on how I do it. That makes sense. But I'm making the same trades. Don't get me wrong. I can't trade different things. If I long here, I got a long here, I got a long here. But in this particular day, right at this level where we bounce right here, I just got long in all things. I'm long in all the things. I'm just scalping all the accounts. So this one's going up good. Yeah, this one was only down like $500, I think. And now it's only down 300. But as our markets are falling to my pivots, as we're getting close to here, I start to add in some of the accounts and add in some of the accounts. And when market confirmed here, this one I added here. So I've got 5 accounts. I'm playing all of them at the same spot. Hope that makes sense. Yeah, different times, different risk. And there's nothing I can do about it. I can't put 5 DOMs on the screen. I got limited real estate. But sometimes you guys see the best one. Sometimes you see the worst one. It just depends. It's all random. So each one of them I'm choosing. So basically I spread my risk out, which is what you should do in a prop account. You guys are used to watching people like copy trade. That's the dummy's way to trade. So when I first took the longs here, I only longed in a couple of accounts, but as markets fell to red line, I started adding to some of my positions. This one I closed and got back in. I think I closed this one at a loss because it was the first one I got in. And I closed it at a loss, and then I got back in here. That's why this one's upside down. So I think this one I tried to long and hedge pressure with the micros. And then I took the loss here on this one. And as it fell, I started building in the other accounts. And then we popped. I got back in on that one. So I'm still playing the same trade. It's the idea of like if you have one account, you could put in one contract at each spot and then just kind of build a cost basis. Instead, I play the 5 accounts against each other. I'll long at this one, long at this one, long at this one. Kind of like to hook this area, right? You're supposed to use your accounts against each other. And if you take our boot camp, we train you on how to do this. But I'm going to show you guys the appropriate risk on the stream. So I show you the least risky trade. The one where I get in, I take a stop, it falls, I get back in, now I'm in the trade. Y'all see what I'm doing here? You see, do you understand I'm showing you the least risky one? Because I don't want you guys to, see me doing something that you could emulate. Because I don't want you guys copying my trades. But half of you are going to. All right, let me close out everything. I'm fully stopped. I'm fully stopped. I'm fully stopped. Okay. This is the retrace I want. For now, I'm going to let it retest. I'm going to take one more long right here at the bottom. So I wanted to get right back up to this 5,500 level, key level on S&P. By proxy, I closed out, which is really close to NASDAQ's MHP right here. And we're going to wait for a retest and see if I want to do it again. Yeah. And executing the book in the back room, yeah. So for you guys, about half of you will try to copy my trades. I know this. And because of this, I'm doing the smaller risk for your own good. My biggest risk in these prop accounts now is up to 5 contracts. One of them I grabbed 2 on. The other ones I grabbed 1 on. This one I grabbed minis on. So I distribute my risk to take less risk, right? Very confident that we're not falling today because VIX has completely, and by the way, VIX is at a key pivot. This is why I closed out. VIX back at MHP, so I liquidated everything. We're going to watch and see if we get a second confirmation of a break and then see if I take it for a second long. But yeah. I, on the stream, try to demonstrate the safest play because you guys will likely be following what we do. Even though I tell you, you shouldn't do that. It's against the law to copy someone's trades and they're giving you advice and whatever. For you, for me, Well, I guess you're not paying me. I can show you what I do all day long. And I can't help that some of you guys will probably try to copy what I'm doing. But I'm like micros, 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 because I don't want you guys to emulate gambling. I'm actually looking out for y'all. So hopefully you guys understand that. Y'all get that I do that, right? But I can't control which account it comes out. I can't control which account comes out higher, though. It's random. So it's not like you're getting the worst one. You're usually getting the one that's the safer play. But I have to make the same trades in all the accounts. You guys knew I was longing, so I just jumped in at different sizes. And it just so happens when you play the accounts against each other, that's what you end up getting. Like a good spread. And the one you saw on screen was actually one that was at a net loss with the micros. But some of the other ones took a little bit better of a run. So kind of nice. So yeah, 24, 34, 42, 51, 60. It's like 57. So 5,700 today. Just scalping the longs here. Yeah. You feel like you're financially inside of you? That's hilarious. I mean, as someone who watches and would join on a lot of your openings, knowing that even though I'm learning stuff from your course in general, I know you're a lot better than me. Well, in general, you guys have to know, when I teach in my classes, y'all understand this, right? When markets are volatile, they are, and you guys know from the classes, I teach you to enter around a pivot, right? So when I get to 542.5, knowing that I got 15 points or 1.5 on SPY, about 541 is my stop. Okay, here. So I'm still trying to long up a hedge pressure. And so when you're getting this, you know that you have this entire range to play inside. So I'll long and then long heavier and then long heavier at the bottom. I'll hit my stop, I'll get out, but then right when I get back in, I'll start to long back in on some of these. And I'll long like medium, small, etc. Now the reason I just longed on that volatility on this I got out here is because VIX hit a major pivot, and I'm just scalping to have some fun. But I actually play the accounts against each other. Like a long one here with some micros, a long one here with some micros, long one here with some minis maybe. Like at the edge, I'll get minis. It just so happens that the mini one pops. I'm trying to build an overall cost base. If you think of all of this as one account, when you add it all up, that might be a total position of like 4 minis split by micros. So that way, in case one of the accounts blows up, not all of them blow up. And that's how you trade these prop firms against each other. Y'all understand that what I mean, right? Does this make sense? Hopefully that makes sense, right? I'm playing the same pivot, but because there's volatility, I'm playing around the pivot with different risk. The lowest risk at the first entry, medium risk, and then more medium risk. And if the market falls real suddenly, then the one that got in early will take the biggest drop, but it's the smallest position. So they'll all take similar losses. But the idea that I'm spreading my risk around the pivot too long off of this pivot is what I'm doing. So I'm using the accounts to go against each other. And since you can divide in discrete pieces, you know, one of the accounts could bust and one of the accounts could win. So I'm actually just playing around the pivot. In a volatile environment, you have to do that. We teach you guys that to long or enter around a pivot instead of at the pivot, because you know you're going to have volatility and overshoots. So I still maintain my same long bias. I got out of this one and I was fully flat for a little bit, but then I started diving back in right about here with micros and minis. So this one I got back in with some micros. Then I moved my mouse off camera and I started longing with some more micros. And then some more micros, and then a couple of them I hit with minis, and then they went up like that. So they get paid out based on individual accounts or all together. Well, it just depends on which ones are in the profit at the time. Right now, 2 of them qualify for a payout right now, actually. I think we're still in the payout window. Yeah, so I don't bait my viewers to use 20 accounts that you guys blow up more. Like, I could show you guys the highest risk thing that I do, and y'all will blow up more, and then y'all still be selling you guys prop firm resets and all that, and I'll make a fortune off your resets. But y'all be happy that I don't copy trade, and I show you guys the most appropriate way to trade. And so what you guys witnessed, I guess, on stream was me taking a loss. That's actually what you saw. But I'm still making the same trades with more risk spread out. And when you spread out your risk overall, you can probably turn the overall day into a green day. And that's pretty much how I trade in bear markets. You have to do this a little bit different. Don't Blink says, you're someone who watches would join a lot of your openings knowing that even though you're learning stuff from courses and you in general know you're a lot better than you. I trade off a different style. Shino says, discovered you recently. So honestly, like hearing your input as a confluence. Oh, cool, man. And a lot of people like use Rocket Scooter's levels as input on confluence. And that's usually very helpful, I think, to a lot of people because our gamma exposure levels are second to none as far as finding that kind of break point in the market. So for instance, today, this is really good. If we're down here, the market's going to crash. If we're above here, the market's okay. And you see that the market is finding love in that okay region. So we could actually rescue this and V up today. It's really kind of a nice little thought. I mean, I could put some more micros on this if I wanted to. I'm going to wait, though. Make sure VIX is below monthly hedge, and then I'll jump in. If your system isn't giving you an entry, you know what happens on a stream or what other trader says, no matter how profitable they are, I need to be my own trader to make it. That's it. Shino nailed it. You guys have to make it on your own. And so what I demonstrate on the stream is the safest thing anyone should be doing. That's why on the stream, you're not going to see me go, oh, I did like 20 minis or 5 minis or whatever. I'm going to make sure that you guys are witnessing the appropriate thing to be doing. Longs are hard, and down days like this, they are hard, which is why you spread your risk out. And the lower you go around your pivot, the heavier you can go. So I did micros, and then like, I think the first round was all micros. And then when we popped up here and started supporting, I was like micros, went up, fell, minis, and then fell, and then I just spread my risk out. And so this little move right here was all of that. Well, plus some of here. Like some of these guys, I would like long around the pivot, and then they'd pop up, and I would close some of them at profit. Some of them I took a loss on the original minis. I mean, the micros. So the one on the stream was down like $700 or $800, I think. But some of the ones off stream were up like 300, 400, 900, etc. And so the second move, they all went up. So now I'm fully flat. So I'll let you guys know. But when I'm entering in a position or in a volatile market, I'll tell you I'm just doing this in one account. At the start, I was just doing this one in one account, and I started to join it later with other ones. But I'll be more telling you guys I'm adding more in my other accounts or whatever, if that's useful information to you. But I always feel like it kind of leads to you guys gambling. I'm an expert at risk management. I don't want you guys copying, the risk I'm taking. Point blank, I can afford to blow up 1,000 times. You guys might not be able to. So. I have no positions on the table right now. Yeah, I'm basically DCAing the accounts. It's exactly what I'm doing. You nailed it. It's extreme amounts of dollar cost averaging, and I know that it's risky, but I'm willing to take the risk, right? That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm using the accounts to DCA. Now you guys figured out that's the trick. That's how you beat prop firms. I teach how to master and beat prop firms as a skill set. Like playing the prop firm game is about beating the prop firm. It's not about getting the trading right. It's about beating the prop firm. There's 1,000 tricks you can use to beat the prop firm, even as a shitty trader. It's DCA. It's exactly what it is. I'm dollar cost averaging. In a volatile market, you're going to overshoot your pivots, okay? It's just what happens. So whenever you're playing in volatility and you know the market's chopping around your pivot, then you just use your accounts and you spread your bets out around here as the market falls lower and lower and lower. You can add up to your stop. And then right up against your stop is where I add on the last one with minis. Like I usually right at my stop, I'll hit it pretty hard. And if it starts to fall from there, then I close out on everything. The micros took a small loss because it's a small position. The minis took a small loss because it's a small distance. So when you're using the accounts against each other, the DCA, it's perfectly what you're able to do. When they have a no DCA rule in your 20 ETF accounts or whatever, then all right, screw the rule. I'm going to long in 2 accounts. I'm going to long in 4 accounts. I'm going to long in 14 accounts. Right? I'm going to long. I'm DCAing just with different accounts. One position in one account, and then I hold it. Then we fall. I add another account. Then we fall. We do here. What if 2 of them blow up and 18 of them work? It's not like when you trade prop firms, you got to beat the fucking carnival, not just win the trade. Prop firms give you some advantages that the risk is very low. If these accounts cost you $20 to get, then you're good, right? Do I position the account that's not doing well last to take the least risk? Yeah, and sometimes I'll shuffle my accounts around, so I'll make sure that the one that has taken the bigger loss is the one that's taking the least risk. So sometimes you guys will see me, and I guess I could teach all this. Sometimes you'll see me move the accounts around. Like I'll take this one off the screen, I'll bring another one on, because what I'm doing is I'm making sure that the one that's taking the least amount of the risk is the one that has the most damage on it. So if I'm going to hit something with minis, it's because I've already got some fat to play with. Does that make sense? Red lines are toast now. Ah, yeah. Thanks, Jay. You're right. Thank you, sir. You're correct. So I'm saying the one that has the most fat in it will take the most risk. The one with the most damage will take the least risk. And what you're seeing on the screen is the one that has the most damage, right? So now if I wanted to take, now let me quiz you guys, and this is again prop for mastery. Let's say that right now I wanted to gamble on MHP bounce and I wanted to trade long from here. It's a gamble. Which account would I gamble in? Because remember, I have to protect each account individually as well. But say I wanted to long, which account would I long in? Right? Which one would I take a long in on this MHP break or bounce? The one with the highest profit. I've got fat to play with. Remember, I got to make each account make a certain amount of money. Now, I can't go too high on this one because of consistency rules. So instead, let me long in one of the middle ones instead. Let's just do a habit. Let's just do an example of this one. Let me take this guy and trade. And let's buy one E-mini on this guy right here. And let me bring this one on the screen just for funsies. And again, I'm going to risk $1,000 to teach you guys a lesson. Let's move the risky one off the stream. And let's just say I want to take an account. Let's say I want to trade off of the MHP bounce right here. Okay, so let me show you how I play the accounts against each other. I'm getting in at a really bad entry right there, but hey, it's okay. Let me put one mini on this. Now, if the market still is saving itself and it falls to right there, I'm going to long one more time. I'm using this account, so I can lose $1,000 and still break even. We fall there. I'm going to do this account. And this account. So I'm going to take, these are the ones with like the least damage. So I'm going to trade them right at the pivot. And then if it falls down here and I'm going to scrape right at my stop loss, I have some fat to play in on those accounts and still turn the day green. Hopefully that makes some sense here. So now I've got one account with some long exposure on MHP break. The market can move pretty rapidly on this. So let me get in on this. Let's just pretend that this is a bad entry. I should have probably longed at the bounce. But to teach you guys the lesson here, let me just throw one mini at it. This is a small position and we're good. If the market rallies, I just made money in just one account. I'm not chasing in multiple because I'm chasing and it's a bad entry. I'm just doing one in one account. So one in one account. If we fall to here, I'm going to do one mini in two accounts. So I'll be long in each one of these accounts because that is at the pivot. Well, I'm going to take the risk there. If we dip to my stop loss, which will be here, 15 points lower, then I'll long in those two. So I'll long and long here. You see how I'm doing this? So I'm spreading the risk out in the accounts. I'm a master of prop firm trading by doing this. I DCA all fucking day long. It's how you beat this game. It's so easy. You don't have to be accurate on your trades. If you copy trade yourself, you have to be so precise on getting your entry. But risk management, position management, you would do this in a real account by splitting your entries up. In your real account, you might say, I want to long 3 E-minis right here. Okay, so let me long 5 micros here, 5 micros here, and then 20 micros there. And there's my 3 E-minis spread out around the pivot. Because it's volatile, I'm not going to get a sharp pivot. Now, this is the pivot I wanted to be at, and I chased along in a really bad spot. But hey, because I know it can dip against me, I've only got one contract, and then I'll dive in with some others. So to play the accounts against each other is like the trick to beat them. And if you're not doing that, you're not doing it the right way, you need to come to our boot camp. Then we teach you that in the position management class, as well as the prop firm class. What if you only have one account? Well, if you only have one account, then you're kind of doing a disservice to yourself. The advantage of the prop firm world is to use the accounts to manage your risk. Get funded in 20 accounts and get paid out in 5. I mean, that's really how it works. 20 accounts funded you at $2,000, and then you get paid out 10,000 in the 5. Now you break even and make some. See, I'm just scalping in this, right? I'm up, and now we're kind of by that level I wanted to be at, and gonna hold through the volatility, not adding anywhere else, just taking it in case it rallies and goes. This is a nice, good setup. We still have resilience negative, so we're not going to really get a lot of power from here. Market's still going to have resistance pressure from there. I'm expecting that. I'm holding through that. The loss is manageable. Okay. But you can't DCA in one prop firm account. Yeah, you need to buy multiple. So instead of buying one 150K account, buy 3 50K accounts, right? Split them up because they discreetly have to pass individually so you can use them against each other. You can literally, like with 20 Apex accounts, you can fucking Martingale yourself into profitability because it's no risk at 90% off. Literally. You can literally just buy. If the S&P just falls every 20 points and you bought in one account, it fell, and you bought in one account, it fell, and you bought one account, and fell. By the end of the day, half the accounts would have made money. The other half would have busted. At $20, you only lost $200, but then you got 10 funded accounts ready to go. Activate them all for $100 a piece. Spend $1,000. You got 1,000 PA accounts. It only costs you $1,400, and you have 10 accounts. Just martingaling on the long side. Prop firm arbitrage is really big. There are people that martingale to the long and to the short side, and they arbitrage two prop firms against each other and get massive payouts on the one that wins. It's gaming the actual system. This is what people that are smart at the system have figured out how to beat the system. Yeah, they hedge. Well, I call arbitrage, but they hedge between their prop firms, 100%. Look, now I'm going to teach you guys a lesson on this. Your favorite streamers are all in some kind of a way able to do this. And it's not illegal because there's no legality here. Prop firms can't collude with each other to prevent you from doing so. Market opens here. You got 20 Apex accounts at $20 a piece. Right, because it's 80% off sale. You got 20 ETF accounts at $20 a piece. Spend $800. You get 40 accounts. As the market goes up, you're just going to short in some of them. As the market goes down, you're going to long in some of them and just play it all day long. As the market falls, continue to long, continue to long, continue to long. Each one of these is one account. As the market rallies up, continue to short, continue to short, continue to short. One of the firm, if not all of them, will blow up. One of the firm, majority of them will ultimately pass. So it only costs you $800 and maybe 15 of your accounts to pass with no technique whatsoever. You're just martingaling this shit at very little risk. And you fund those, put them aside. Most of your influencers on stream will pass their evals in one day. How do you know when you see your favorite influencer blow up and the next day they got 20 PA accounts ready to go? It's this trick. They're buying hundreds of accounts between dozens of prop firms to do this. They're already ready to go with more funded accounts. I know friends in the prop space who are worried about traders that do this. We talk. I mean, I'm on the inside of the discussions when it comes to like being somebody in the know. And that's what trailing drawdown is for, right? Trailing drawdown is designed to get you. These are things that the prop firm puts in to prevent you from having as much luck in arbitrage and martingaling. Trailing drawdown, as somebody, Fendi James said, is designed. Buying one on one and selling one is against prop firm rules, but people are going to buy in Apex and short an ETF. That's what they're going to do. The prop firms can't control what you do in other prop firms. That's, again, every time they create rules, the traders out there figure out how to break them. I don't do any of that stuff, but it's a viable strategy to beat the casino. So I'm teaching you guys kind of inside what people do. Rocket Suiter platform candles, they do in futures. So we're a futures platform. You get your futures data. They're going to be the real full breadth of futures data. But because in the equities stuff, we just use equities for reference. We don't bring 100% of the market volume here. Okay, let me close this out just because I'm at the pivot anyways. We're at the open here and we're rejecting. So let's close this out. I'm at MHP, UVXY again. There's an activation fee for Apex. It's $80. Yeah. Apex denies your payouts twice. Message improper risk management. It's likely with Apex, they do this all the time. If you were to long right here and the market took some drawdown and then it comes right back to your stop and then you just close at break even, they will flag you for improper risk management, even though whatever, because they're going to say you took 50 points of drawdown to make 10. They're going to say that's a 1 to 5 trade instead of a 5 to 1 trade. Why not use a real workable strat and use the platforms to lock in profits that mindset is favorable to traders? You don't have to type in caps, by the way. I use a real workable strat. But the prop firm allows the influencers the ability to cheat the system a little bit to give them even better gains. Why would you not cheat the system if it's not against the law? I mean, that's kind of the rule. Yeah, MP with Top Step was talking about communicating between different prop firms to prevent that. Right, and a lot of us chimed in and said that's illegal because you can't collude to fix prices in a business world. And you also can't collude to rig the results of a contest, which is what that would be doing. That would be highly illegal against United States business law for the prop firms to get together and create a little black book and blacklist each other. Blacklist people because they're playing the prop firms against each other and share information from customers from one firm to the other. Oh, highly illegal. Highly illegal. The FTC would be all over them the very next minute they did that. Yeah. So you're right. You need to learn a real workable strat, Fendi. So what I'm telling you, and I'm not naming names, but I'm telling you, influencers and streamers do this all the time. They will long in one prop firm. They will short in one prop firm. And they will just martingale. They'll just load up those eval accounts. Long. And then, and the other accounts, short. And at the end of the day, the majority of those accounts will probably pass. You want to know the trick? I'll tell you guys, Rocket Scooter, you guys know enough from the boot camp. If you were to do that strategy, what do you think is the more favorable side? The long side, right? So typically the ones you long in, you're going to pass most of them just by buying dip. It's crazy how it works, right? That's the beginning of regulation for prop firms. Well, I mean, they've been threatening regulation for prop firms for the last 10 years and it still hasn't come. So until the cops shut down the party, the influencers are milking it all as hard as they can until the party gets shut down. But the cops haven't knocked on the door yet, right? The regulators haven't stepped in to regulate this. You know why? Because they realize how much money this brings to futures. Right now, the discussions behind the scenes, I'm going to tell you what I know from who I know, and who they know, is that the discussions are not about regulating prop firms. The discussions are about how the regulatory agencies and how the exchanges are going to make money in this ordeal. It's massive money. There's no reason they'd cut it off. They're going to have to figure out a way to remove the gamification so that it feels fair and legit, so they're not making a mockery of the futures industry. But they're also going to have to legitimize it so the exchanges can get their cut. Right? It's a massive industry that they would just miss out on massive money themselves if they shut it down. So the law is likely to change to allow prop firms under certain conditions. Right now, the prop firms exist in a gray area. So my contacts and my people I know are not fearful that the industry is going to shut it down. The industry is only going to change it to where the fraud is minimized and the communications are clear, and such that the exchanges are probably, everyone's working with the brokers and everyone. At worst, regulation's going to make everybody become brokers themselves. And then at that point, the prop firm's becoming a real prop firm. It's absolutely legal to do. At worst, they're just going to get rid of sim-funded trading. So you'd have to actually be in a live account to take payouts. So what'll happen there is what you'll do is you'll go to your evals, right? You'll pass your eval. Pretend it's Apex again. You pass your eval, check. Then move you to PA. In PA, the rule is you make $6,000 or whatever, get a payout. I'm just going to make up a number. But the thing is that in new regulation, you can't get the payout of the $6,000. And in new regulation, when they make everyone only pay you from a live account, then Apex will take the $6,000 and roll it to live. And they're going to make it easier for everybody to get into live. And now you're going to get your live balance at $6,000. And And then from there, anything you make greater than 6K is yours. Profit. A real prop firm. So at worst, regulation is only going to remove the sim fund and payout step. And then everyone just becomes regular prop firms. And then and prop firms are legal. So at that point, that's where regulation's going. I'm giving you guys the inside information. Take this with you. There's no way prop firms are going away. They're just going to convert to actual prop firms. Worst case scenario, the whole, you're a marketing consultant for market data, will pay you for your paper trading will just go away if it goes away. It might not. Why do you think Top Step filed to become an IB? Why do you think Top Step escaped from Tradeovate's umbrella and built their own API? Why do you think the influencers out there like Rips and all these guys are starting to study for their Series 3? There are people out there that know the worst case scenario. I'm probably going to take my Series 3 as well. You might have to, if regulation changes, be a licensed financial, CTA or what do you got? Certified what do they call them? Futures. It's not a financial advisor. It's a commodity CTA. You might have to be a CTA to be an affiliate for prop firms. And that's why a lot of the influencers are going and getting the Series 3. They know what's coming and they're prepping for it. Nobody wants to be behind for a month in their payouts. Yeah, CTA. So when you're trying to be a trader, right, your goal as a trader is to be 20 steps ahead of all your trades. Well, being ahead of this industry is to understand what regulation is going to be. There's no way they're going to get rid of a prop firm because prop firms are absolutely legal. Commodity pools are legal. Pulling in a trader and sharing profits on Schedule K1 and commodity pools, absolutely legal. Vetting traders in a simulated environment, absolutely legal. Having them pass a certain amount, and if they pass, then you give them that much to trade with, absolutely legal as well. So all steps of a prop firm are legal. The sim funded is a legal loophole that allows to exist. And all the regulatories have to do is close that loophole down. If the prop firm becomes, the industry becomes like a fucking circus. You have, 50 or 60 different fast track traders that come in and blow up and rug pull. Regulators are going to pull the plug on sim funded. But as long as it's churning right now, everybody's making money, so everyone's happy. That's what I'm hearing. You have a CME data description with TradingView. Do you need another one for Rocket Scooter? You do. Unless it is a broker CQG account from an actual broker, data feeds you can't transfer from one to the other. A broker CQG account you can take everywhere with you, though. So the trick is to buy your data from a broker. And your broker, if it's compatible with TradingView, will be compatible here. And then that broker data feed's universal. When you buy data feeds from TradingView or Tradeovate, they're not transferable. Just like when you buy data feeds from Rocket Scooter, not transferable. That's just how it works. But if you buy your data from a broker, a futures data from a broker, CQG allows you to take that data everywhere. It's kind of nice. So go open an AMP account, put $500 in it, and then they'll charge you $14 a month for your data. That data should work everywhere. So buy it once there. That's why we tell you to do it that way. Yeah, so you can see that right now there are major players in both the influencer space as well as the prop space positioning for possible regulation change, right? They want to be continuing to do business on day one if it changes. Right now, there's no rumors of any change happening, so. But somebody was saying, the best idea is to spread the overtrading amongst different props and hedge the rules against each other, Spendy said. Yeah, and that's what people do. I don't do that, but that's what people do out there. Samuel, you have a question. You're practicing by paper trading, but your buy never triggers. Are you... What platform are you using? Below DD market is nuts. Resilience is for irrational markets. Absolutely, Ransom. Resilience is not super useful in this kind of environment. The sim fund is just real strategy watching, and farms profits are firms, and when most traders fail, the pressure is multiplied by tenfold. Yeah, I mean you're absolutely preaching to the choir. That's exactly right. I mean they give you a fake account. This is it. They give you a fake thing that doesn't exist. It's a fake account. They sell it to you for $200. But instead, they chop the fake thing up into 20 small things and sell you one small thing times 20 at 90% off. do the math there, right? $200 for one thing, and 90% off is $20 times 20 is 400. So the idea is they've created one of the biggest illusions ever in sales, is that they give you a fake thing, chop it up into 20 fake pieces and let you buy 20 of them, and ultimately you pay double the price. It's an amazing trick on psychology and sales. You gotta wrap your head around this, guys. A fake account is a fake account. It doesn't matter how big or small it is. You're gonna blow it up. So it's basically, you're just handing them money. So they decided to let you hand them $200 for the price of one account, but then sell it at 90% off and then tell you can buy 20 of them. You just bought the same fake thing at twice the price. I mean, it's the biggest, most beautiful scheme. And it's not even illegal. It's like a scheme in marketing. And then teach your influencers and create a copy trader. Then they can take those 20 pieces and then tie them back together. So your fake thing is now 20 pieces, and then now you copy trade them all, and it's one big fake thing again. Twice the price. It's like, hey guys, I'm selling you a cookie, right, for $1. But actually, I'm selling you a tenth of a cookie for 20 cents. And you're like, oh, I'll take 10. And you just pay $2 for the cookie. It's an amazing trickery in marketing. I love it. And the copy trade aspect allows influencers to take maximum risk and you blow it faster. And then they're churning that money like so quick. Gamma, later, man. Later. You're right. You're universally lucky as a few terminal access to allow you to farm, use them from time to time. They're expensive as hell, though. Oh, cool. Where do you go to uni at? Top 1 trader makes you use Trade Locker. You can't use Trade Evade. Oh, really? Interesting. You're thinking of using Top Step, or you're thinking of switching. Which one is better? Take Profit or Tradeify are the two big dogs that are worth it. ETF, when they do direct to funded, I would say will be up there as well. Right now, ETF is kind of in the apex category of hard rules. So if you're looking for something that's easier, Vanessa, I would go with the end of the day drawdowns if you can with Tradeify, or end of the day drawdowns with ETF. End of the day drawdown accounts are super easy relative to trailing drawdown accounts, if you can get them. Later, Gamma. Yeah, sorry you didn't get banned for longer from the mods when they're rogue banning today. How about Funded Futures Network? I've never used them, so I don't know. Tradeify straight to funded. Yeah. Honestly, I'm going to tell you guys, Tradeify straight to funded is the best account out there right now. It's harder with the consistency rules, but as long as you're consistent, you shouldn't care. Brett hinted yesterday they're getting rid of the payout windows. That's huge. That's real huge. That the meme that they dropped, I didn't know if that was an April Fool's joke, but that was the 2nd of April. So if they're getting rid of the payout windows, Tradeify is now, in my opinion, the best company to trade with. But Take Profit is kind of like the too good to be true rules as well. So people love the two of those more than anything. I'm telling you, by bulk of what we do here, Tradeify and Take Profit are like the two everyone uses. Nobody here uses Apex anymore. I mean, Apex is like, I think, lost trust in the community. You got funded, but you don't have money for activation ETF. Can you help me? I'll return your money with 200% return. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. I can't help you. It wouldn't be fair to help somebody and not help everybody. But I wish you luck in your endeavors. Fendi says they had a good deal at FFN. No activation, same by account. Good to get into, but very new, impossible, sketchy. Yeah, it's kind of the hardest thing with the new prop firms is to be, is they're new, impossibly sketchy. But also when they're new, they haven't experienced a massive amount of risk yet. So it's good to be the first trader getting payouts somewhere as well. You switch most of your accounts to TPT. Yeah, everyone that used to use Apex now uses TPT. It's by far, like, our Apex sales are like, your TPT is like through the roof. And that's kind of everyone's favorite. Are people leaving Apex due to many payout rejection rules? Yeah, I mean, Apex denied my affiliate payout by 3 months. Apex is going through a massive lawsuit right now. They're hurting on money. My affiliate revenue from December got into my account at the end of March. That should answer your question right there about Apex. I think because of that, nobody here uses Apex, just on my word alone. That trust factor was lost with me. Customer service gave me the runaround. We call them every day on the stream. Nobody would answer the customer service line. To me, Apex is to avoid at all costs. And instead of Apex, use TPT. William, yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, every day we were calling. They were like, they made customer service number. I call them every day. They said on the 15th that you get paid out on the 15th as an affiliate, and I didn't even get the paycheck till the end of March. So even 2 weeks late on that. And in December, in January, and February's revenue didn't come until the end of March. So I'm like, that was my first affiliate payout I ever got with them. So maybe it's a clerical error. So we'll see how April goes. But if it's like, you know, a delayed payout again, even for affiliates, I feel like, you know what I mean? They're going through a major lawsuit right now, and the former developer or whatever is claiming he owns a whole bunch of the company. They may have to pay out this guy big time. So Apex may run into a solvency issue. I mean, legal battles are very expensive. They do pull in a lot of revenue. You know, Pat Whelan revealed that much on his stream, how much money even he pulls in for them. But still, they're into some hot water with the legal battles and denying payouts a lot of times. But again, I've never had the experience of them denying me anything other than this. So the affiliate could have been a technical error, a clerical error. I can chalk it up to anything, but if it happens a second time, I'm going to call shenanigans. I'm not calling shenanigans yet, but I think a lot of people here followed the saga and decided to shift their business to TPT because of my experience with Apex. I'm like the fifth or sixth largest future streamer in the world, and they're not even picking up my fucking phone call. You know, what the hell? You know, I mean, I'm crawling the list in the top 10. You would think that they would have, you know, even pretend that somebody in a boat of, hey, thousands of people watch you trade. Therefore, the prop firms want to give favors. Pretend they do. They don't, but pretend they want to give favors to the streamers. Give them easier rules or let them slide the rules because they want them to look good on stream. Let's pretend that the prop firms were sketchy like that. Even if they were sketchy like that or weren't, you think they would protect their image in front of the public audience. And so the fact that they're not shows you that they don't do that, number one. But number two is it just shows that they're probably actually struggling, right? So what we make with the affiliate dollars, I'm giving it back to you guys. We're doing daily giveaways. We're taking the money, putting it back into the platform and developing more tools at the Rocket Scooter, hiring more people. I mean, the affiliate money is great and we use it. We put it to good use. It definitely gets recycled heavily back to the community. My goal, if we have consistently have 500 viewers or more, will be to do a funded account giveaway every day. And at 750, I'd like to do 2, and 1,000, I'd like to do 3. So if you guys come here every day and help us grow the stream and tell people, I'm gonna give away funded accounts every day. I'm gonna literally buy them with my money from the affiliate dollars and give them out. I asked Brett to donate a few more. But other than that, I told him I'd be willing to buy them. So they're going to set up a special arrangement where I can buy the funded accounts with my affiliate commissions and just buy them straight up. So whatever I accrue in that balance, I could take that money and spend it on accounts for you guys. So they're going to set up that I can do that. So I told them, I was like, instead of paying me out, can I just buy the accounts with the balance that we're accruing? They're like, yeah. Figure out how to do that. So they sent me a message this morning about it. They're still waiting on Brett to tell them what we can do. Yeah. Yeah, TPT has instant pay, dude. TPT is great. We get 30% off the Rocket Scooter code, so. How much you make with affiliation? A lot. But we also run a company of, 20 people. So, we have developers to pay, projects to play. So right now we're developing some things for you guys. which y'all are going to love. We're currently in the project right now of automating the overnight dynamics, so they'll be automatically on your futures chart. So we have one of our project teams building that right now. Another project team is redoing the infrastructure on the back end. One of them included faster liquidity map calcs. They come out in 15 seconds now for SPY and QQQ, which is good. The other thing is to redo the back end so we can have our real-time backtesting and real-time probabilities on the chart, which is good there too. All of the above, yeah. When people say about your job, do I say CEO, streamer, trader? When people ask iDoc what I do, she just says I'm a trader. I guess that's the best way to put it. When people ask me what I do in the public, I like go into the crawfish boil in my neighborhood. They're like, what do you do? I just say I'm the CEO of a tech company. And I leave it at that. I don't really tell people I'm a YouTuber or that I'm a trader or anything like that. Because anytime you tell someone you're a trader, they're going to start, oh, what stock should I buy? Oh, that's cool. Oh, should I buy Apple? And those discussions are always so lame. I just say I'm CEO of a tech company. That way I know that I'm a cool guy and I work hard. That's usually what I say. Active investor. Yeah, you tell people I'm an active investor. When you say you're a trader, then they want to have small talk about the market. Always a thing. What do you think about the inflation? What should I do with my 401k? Hey, what stock tips do you have? It's always just like, no, I don't think any other career gets that. You tell somebody you're an engineer, nobody goes, hey, how about them oil prices, right? And you never hear that when I was an engineer. Hey, you're an eye doctor. Oh, great. Maybe you could check my glasses. How do they look? Stock trader is the only one that when you tell people you're a trader, they start like genuinely like plugging you for information. Like, so how do you think, how's my 401k looking? Should I exit my 401k? And I'm like, I just met you, stranger. We're drunk at a party. Like, you're asking me this stuff. Tell people you're a tax collector and they'll leave you alone. What do you do? I work at the IRS. They're going to be like, oh, fuck this guy. They do. They ask you all kind of questions about the market. They pull out their cell phone to show you what shit coins they have. Yeah, they do. Or they'll say something like, bro, like, so what do you think about Dogecoin? And I hear that like even to this day. Like boomers and shit asking me about their Dogecoin. I'm like, no, yeah, they'll pull out their Coinbase and show you what they bought. It's like, just because I'm a trader doesn't mean I'm like, what do you think that my Dogecoin is going to go up? I don't want to say, no, you're a fucking moron the first time I meet somebody, because that's half the answer I have for most people. So what do you think about this? I'm like, I think you're fucking stupid for buying this. Who told you to buy this? Some idiot on the internet? And no, the real Matt will come out and these people will be like, Jesus Christ, bro, like, fuck off. And then they'll walk away, right? So, and I'd have to smile and be like, oh yeah, that's kind of a neat, that's cool. Well, good luck. Good luck on your fart coin. Sounds cool. Do you have fart coin, right? Oh, yeah, I bought some the other day, you know, or totally. Because if they say, you know, the real me wants to go, they go, did you buy some? And I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. That's what I'd be like. And I'd like have a hard time holding it back. You know what I mean? I'd like want to like lie and just be like, be cool. You're at a party. You know, people don't like you. So no, I don't buy fart. Yeah, maybe I bought some. How about Ethereum? How about? And I'm just like, yeah. So I learned this. I went to a wedding one time, and everybody was like, "Oh yeah, you're the trader," and then everyone at the wedding was like, "So what's going on with Bitcoin? So should I invest in crypto? Should I?" I'm like, "Oh, I'll be back. I'll get a drink. I'll see you guys in a little bit, right?" So anyways, but yeah, so no, I don't think any other profession gets plugged for information. If you guys out here have a job, like, what do you do? I'm a plumber. Oh, hey, great. So let me ask you a question about pipes. You know, it makes a sound when I turn the valve on, and they're like, oh, God. You know what I mean? I don't think anybody gets plugged for information like right out the door, other than a trader. Oh God, real estate. Yeah, okay, that is true, because I did ask my friend yesterday, how's the market doing? Because he's a real estate agent. But we also talk markets to each other, so that was acceptable. Here I am, the asshole, plugging him about information. I went to my buddy's yoga class, one of my best buds. He's a yoga teacher, investor, real estate agent. First fucking thing I asked him is like, so what's going on in the real estate market? But then the first thing he asked me was, hey man, did you see the news today? Because he's a trader too, so we're basically talking shops. At this point, it's okay. But I did ask him how the real estate market was doing. So he was like, so Yeah, that was a pretty nasty drop. And Trump started talking. I was like, yeah, he's pretty crazy. He's like, I don't know, man. It just feels to me like it's bad. It's worse than people think. And I was like, yeah, I think so too. And I was like, so from your perspective, like, how's the real estate market doing right now? And he's like, oh, it's kind of slow. You know, Q1 was a little better. Q2 was good last year, or Q4 was good. Q1 was, he's like, it's really slow right now. I think it's good as a trader to me to plug people for information because I want to know the state of the market. But yeah, I think if you tell people you work in a morgue, everyone's going to ask you questions. That is kind of a profession you would get asked questions about. Because I think everybody is curious about what goes on in a morgue. Is it scary? What's it like? Yeah, they run the house and close their blinds. Yeah, exactly. So the CEO is the business center in India. That's funny. I run a call center in India. Yeah, nobody will ask questions about that. They'll probably hate you. Yeah, I call people and ask them all day long if they want to take a business loan. You know, don't diss Fartcoin. Many millionaires have been minted. I mean, I'm not dissing anything in general for them. They made money. Congratulations on making money. Bernie Madoff was a millionaire at some point with the Ponzi scheme. Everything out there always has someone at the top that became a millionaire off of it. But in general, I tend to focus more on the pie chart. Whereas, yes, there are people that are millionaires right here. And there are people that lost some. And there are people that lost all. And I tend to look at the whole pie chart and go, ooh. And most people that I look at are like, yeah, I bought this thing and I'm down 50%. What should I do? That's the typical question I get asked. Hey, I bought this thing. I've lost half of my investment. What do I do? I'm usually just like, don't do that. But yeah. Your dad has no idea about anything and was insisting on buying some Bitcoin. So I said, fine, helped him get 1K worth just to get him to calm down. Now he won't feel like he missed out. Kirsten did the right thing. She just basically, you just shut up the boomer by just telling them what they want to hear. Anybody's aunt or uncle or grandparents or parents are like, I want to get it on Bitcoin. You're just like, all right, here's how you put $1,000 in. Wait 20 years. And the older generation understands waiting for an investment. So they'll be happy. And he'll be happy watching it burn 60% of its value in this drawdown. Because he's investing for the long haul. But then that's the whole point, right? You tell people, just hold on. Boomer mentality is very good about saving money and parking money and holding on. They're not like freaking ADHD degens like us, where it's like you need to see your gain within an hour. You need to be a millionaire by next week. You know, Boomer's like, if I double my money in 5 years, I'm cool. And that was kind of a smart thing you did there, just to shut them up. You know, some few folks that work at funeral homes. It's a very cushy job, by the way, to own and operate a funeral home. They make a whole lot of money, like a lot of money. What I hear. Everyone dies, so business is always good. Business is always growing because there's more people every year dying. So when I get a straight to fund and tradeify, do you think I should go 2 accounts right away? I would say, Vanessa, it depends on how you trade. If you want to do splitting your risk up, like I do, use the cheapest one and get a bunch of the cheap ones, and then learn to trade them with each other to spread your risk out. That's the best way to do the prop firm stuff, is to spread your risk out. You'll blow up less if you spread your risk out. I always recommend getting all 5, but if you don't want to do the expensive ones, do the cheap ones. They're all similar, but get used to trading different accounts next to each other. I would start small when you get used to the straight to fundeds instead of going all in and buying a lot at once and at the higher level, like 150K or whatever. Yeah, and maybe use only micros. That's a good suggestion somebody had. Some funeral homes get 40% commission. Wait, commission? What, you recommend? You recommend customers? Like affiliate? Hey, you plan on dying next week? I got this funeral home, man. Tell your family about it. I get 40% off. Use code Rocket Scooter. Commissions at funeral homes. It's crazy. When I was a kid, I went to weddings. The old people would pinch your cheek and say, you're next, you're next. Oh, God. Yeah, now when you go to funeral, you go up to the oldest people in the room and pinch their own cheek and say, you're next, you're next. Oh, that's a funny joke. Straight to funeral funded? Yeah. All right. Bounce at hedge pressure looks good on the S&P. Res is still negative. So Vanessa, in environments like this, you're like, man, I want to buy the dip, right? You're like, I think I want to buy hedge pressure or something. An example. And the market falls to there. If you have 5 accounts, you can just long in one account. And then if the account blows up, then it's like you took $150 worth of risk or whatever you pay for the account, and that's it. You still got the other 4 accounts protected. So the idea is that you're discreetly trying to move all the accounts to pay out one at a time. And then not trading all of them is helpful in a high risk environment. Volatility's high, trade one of the 5 accounts. You don't always have to put money in all 5. And that's really useful because you're just advancing them all independently. The account that has more fat in it, you can take more risk in. Okay. Right, the account that's kind of on the fritz, you can take less risk in. Oh, do I have a 13 or 14 gen Intel CPU in your streaming rig? I have a 13th gen. Yes, sir. I need to reinstall Discord. So my Discord is not even, my app isn't even working right now. All right. Do y'all think we rally in the last 2 hours of the day, or do you think the market continues to die from here? No evidence of the market surviving this today. Verdansk's here. Whoop whoop. We made some COD on Friday. I'm in. Let's go. I've been playing Elden Ring though, so I haven't been like, I never played Elden Ring. I'm behind the curve on that, but iDoc and I are having some fun playing that game. She's playing it too. Play some COD with you guys on Friday. Y'all want to game up? Bank nicely, Peter D. Nicely. Good job, brother. Thanks for subscribing, Jesse. Welcome to the crew. Don't forget, if you're new to the channel, sub to the channel because we're here every single day. Front and center, up in the morning. I'll teach you guys how to beat these prop firms at their own game. I'll teach you all the tricks. Split your risk up. Don't copy trade. Tricks on top of tricks on top of tricks. I got you guys. Somebody says, give you $50, okay? I give me, please, $50, okay, is what somebody just said. I give me $50. Very cool. Elden Ring's dope. Boss can be frustrating. Dude, it's so frustrating. I never played the Dark Souls games. So I'm getting used to it. Like, you show up in a game, and it's kind of like playing, like, you know, I like the roguelike games. Like, I like Hades, right? Hades is an awesome game. And Hades is all about you play until you die, and then you get stronger. Then you play until you die and get stronger, and play until you die and get stronger. And then Elden Ring is just like that. I like games like that where you just kind of drop in the middle. Everything kills you at the start. You're like, oh, here's a low-level area. I'm leveling up. I think I can level up. And you like, there's no instructions. There's no quest markers. There's nothing. So I'm running around like killing things and like, oh, I can actually level up here and get stronger. And now I'm surviving. But the first thing I did when I ran out the open area was there's like bosses everywhere. And I'm walking around in this lake and I'm like finally killing stuff. I'm like killing things and then I'll die and I'll kill things and I'll die. And I'm like, okay, this looks fun. There's these little tiny balls in the middle of the water. Okay. Oh, I can kill this. Cool. Then right when I killed it, big fucking dragon landed on top of me and ate my lunch. And then I'm just like, did I finish Hades 2? I played Hades 2 all through the pre-release, and I didn't play it. I haven't played it since the Olympus patch, so I kind of want to pick it back up so I can finish the top world. Because when I did it, it only went to Eris, whatever her name was. There were only 2 of the 3 levels, and they didn't have the final level, so I haven't played the last patch. Hades 2 is awesome. Hades 1 was good. I still like Hades 1 better, but I think Hades 2 is trying to fix a little bit of like the imbalance. There wasn't just really that many good classes and skills that I like to play in Hades 2. The weapons were a little off and weird for me. Yeah, then you go to the red area and die to birds. Yeah, exactly. I should give Dark Souls a try. Yeah, I want to. I think when Dark Souls came out, like I was playing all kind of other games back then. So like on old Xbox and PlayStation, in the era of Dark Souls, I was mostly playing Halo and competitive first-person shooters. So I didn't play a lot of RPGs, but Hades is like a fun game. I love it. I was hooked for like all last year on Hades 2. So DCA is good when you have rocket shooter levels and playing small. How do you manage many accounts greater than 25, trading them individually? So if you're trading multiple accounts, just split up your risk. 5 accounts, I usually group them. If I have more than like 20 accounts, I would group them into groups of like 5 and still treat it like it's 5 accounts. So trade 4 and then 4 more, then 4 more, then 4 more, like around a pivot kind of thing. Yeah. Chicken video right now. How's the Mag 7 doing today? Nvidia is still kind of blah. Microsoft kind of blah. No, Microsoft doing good. Amazon, that's okay. Apple's okay too. Oh, Apple actually pretty decent. We already filled the gap in NASDAQ. We have one in S&P. Don't we still? Yes, we do. I marked it at 55.84. So my thoughts today is that this ends up doing like this. And then like the end of the day, it just does that. I feel it. Like I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my loins right here. That the market is not going to rally now. But I think the end of the day, as the options squeeze out, it's very possible that we do this and finish out here. This is the move I want to get. I don't know if we're going to get it from now. But good. Divide and conquer your accounts. Yeah. I mean, because they're very cheap to buy the accounts, but the payout is really big. The reward to risk is massive on scaling in a prop firm. But you do lose a lot to taxes and profit split and all that. So that's kind of the downside. But yeah, I mean, you can literally martingale yourself into success with a prop firm if you have enough money to spend. There's practically no risk to buy the accounts. Like, you can just literally, if you had a machine that woke up and said, how many accounts do you have? If it's less than 20, buy up to 20. And you just longed every 10 points the S&P fell and all the accounts. Some of them blew up, some of them passed. The ones that passed, you bought the prop firm. Keep longing as the market's falling, buy 20. And you had a machine that kept re-upping your accounts with an algorithm. And you just bought the dip and bought the dip and bought the dip. Every 10 points, bought another account, bought another account, bought another account. You ultimately will get a payout in all the accounts. You'll ultimately have 20 accounts that'll get you payout just by doing that. Because there's no risk to you to buy an account at 15 bucks. And at some point, you're gonna roll right into a bull market where that strategy pays out very well. And all of a sudden, you're just making money with no risk, for the most part, limited risk. That's a Martingale strategy. You wouldn't do that in real trading, but prop firm world, the reason you don't do real trading is you have infinite amounts of money to invest. Real account can lose all its money. But when your attempt to get a $10,000 payout from an account only costs you $100 to start, then you can try that 100 times before you break even. You know what I mean? The cost is very small. And the market is a coin flip sometimes. And sometimes you go on a month of bull run where just opening market opens you long and it makes money. You can literally luck into payouts by just playing the statistics of longing. There's all kind of ways that you can game the low risk side of the prop industry to your advantage. Oh shit, you guys didn't tell me about lifetime giveaway. You have to tell me earlier in the day when we're doing the regular giveaway. I totally forgot. I can't do it when there's 300 people. We need to be back at like 500 where it's more fair. Have you looked into trade day? I haven't looked into them yet. Do you ever buy 0-day DTE calls on ES? Like futures options? No. I don't even buy equities options 0-day. But it's fun. Like, dude, if you want to take like a nice hit, like a gamble or something, they're great. I mean, they're fixed risk. Put $1,000 in, make 5,000 if you're right, lose 10,000 if you're wrong. I mean, lose 1,000 if you're wrong. You know, the R&R is really good on 0-day options. You're just gonna, just fixate your loss. That's what's kind of neat about those. But I don't trade options in the equities just because the taxes are too high. I just trade futures, but you can trade futures options to still get the tax break in futures. But they're also illiquid, so. Airplane 0. You guys remind me tomorrow, lifetime giveaway during the actual giveaway. You have to remind me. Discord has literally uninstalled itself from my computer. That's so weird. Or it's like messed up, it's corrupt. Was Discord the reason for my crash? Like, I can't even open the Discord app. And it won't even let me uninstall it when I try to uninstall it. Oh, there it goes. It wasn't even there. It was like a shell of it. Maybe Discord was the source of the major conflict. Yesterday on my laptop, I couldn't open Discord either. Maybe there was like a huge conflict. Who knows? Who knows? Sarah, can I buy your 50K end-of-day account from ETF for $80 and I'll also give you 100% return for each payout? Or anyone else because I need it? No can do, man. I can't help you out. Windows 11 Discord, I've had issues. Discord icon was gone in my installed apps on Windows. It was just the generic Windows icon for an app. And then when I went to click uninstall, it didn't even uninstall, it just disappeared from the list. It didn't even run the uninstaller. So something weird's going on here. All right. Bye-bye, Discord. You borrowed the Maserati this weekend? Yeah, we just watched it for you. Get it? It seems like someone needs a business loan. I feel like I could use 2 of them at this point. One to buy a new computer and one to get the Discord to fix their shit. Yeah, then try to uninstall. Thanks, Finar. I also got a message this morning that it couldn't even open Spotify. Something weird was going on my computer today. Now Spotify opened. What do you guys think today? Down or up? How we rolling out for the rest of the day? What y'all's call? What y'all think? What y'all thinking? Up. Doesn't matter. It's a great answer. Man, I'm sore. I've been working out every day. You can probably see, like, IDOC says I'm looking a little younger. I think my face looking younger because I'm working out, getting in shape. I'm really sore, though. TPT Pro is active? Awesome, man. Good job, good job, good job. Okay, before I get out of here one more time. We have a couple deals going on. Our boot camp is launched full force. Everyone's loving that. We have 20 days, $20 for our boot camp. You can go to this link right here to check it out if you guys want to learn day trading, how to beat trader funding programs, all of that. Join our massive community. We have about 10,000 users in our platforms, a big Discord with a ton of people in it. Very awesome, very educational space. This is it, $20 for 20 days of the boot camp. You can join our community. And for $1 a day, you can learn everything we teach. We have a whole 20-day program. We repeat it when we get to the end. You guys can cycle through it. Some people have taken it 7 times already. Very awesome. Vinar has down instincts, just also liquidity down there. You might be right. Bootcamp is amazing. Can't stop talking about it. We drop a lot of knowledge bombs in there. Yesterday, I gave you guys what I call the $1 million trade strategy that you get once a decade. I give a lot of cool nuggets of information in this boot camp. We learned about the commitment of traders yesterday and how it can be used to isolate market bottoms right from the noise. Don't forget to use our code Rocket Scooter across the board, your favorite prop firms. If there's a prop firm we don't have a code for, let us know and we'll get it. We just added Trade 1, whatever it is, Trader 1. Just the code. I don't know if anybody uses it, but I might check it out if they got straight to funded. But I mean, I'm loyal to Tradeify. They haven't done me wrong. We love our prop friends here. ETF is wonderful. Love those guys. They're about to do direct to funded ETF. When that comes out, that's going to be fantastic. Direct to funded is the way to go in the prop firm world. I love it. It's my favorite thing to do. Apex is not 90% off right now. We just don't modify the video up to 90%. I think it's 80% off right now in Apex. But when they have a 90% off, we get 90%. So we match Apex's deal when they have it. ETF the same way. They sometimes slip between 80 and 90%. So that's why on the little thing it says up to. But anyways, friends, my favorite friends, joining us today for Big Market Crash. Small market trades, decent market day. It could have been better, it could have been worse. But hey, you know what? This is an environment where it just kind of sucks. And it is what it is. We have to still digest the uncertainty that comes with these tariffs, and the market's just trying to figure it out. It doesn't feel, I'm going to tell you guys, it doesn't feel like market's crashing. This is what a crash feels like. I've traded enough of them. The volatility is tame. It's still possibly there, but I don't think we're done asking how low do we go in this market in general. Not today, but for the quarter. I really do feel like this quarter is going to get a little worse. We might press through yearly lows and maybe a little bit more before the summer. The Russian guy defaulted my computer. I don't know anything about the TPT resets on the pro accounts. It depends. If it's cheap, just to if it's cheaper just to rebuy it, just rebuy it. You start the class, Stob. So Stob, I'll get you in Discord. I'll send you a message. All the winners today, I'll send you guys a message in just a little bit with your codes. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for making this the biggest and best stream ever. Couldn't have done it without you. So thanks for subbing to the channel. We'll be here live every day. and I will teach you guys my tricks on gaming the prop firm world. Stick around.
Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter